Okay, we should be good. Hello, everyone. Carl Wolf here. Today I am playing Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. Uh, we'll go with this one, and we'll go with manual advance, I guess. Now, it told me to use a controller for the best experience, so I got my controller. Let's see, visuals. Hi. Full screen. Choosiness time limit. There's a time limit, sure. Control prompts. We'll go with original. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got it. I was wondering what it meant by manual advance or autoplay. Now I get it. Alright, new game. So, the brand new game, erasing all your collectibles in progress. I don't have any, so... You'll never want to leave. Creepy, totally normal. Totally normal. Should have gone with creepy. Oh, it's us. Danger, no swimming. Well, don't mind if I do. Or I guess I can ride a boat. Didn't say anything about a boat. Lots of flashing. Oh, hi. I'm it. That got me a little bit. Danger, no swimming. But I'm not here to swim. Rotate. Previous LR. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. How close do I have to get it? Okay. So I've signaled something. Interesting. Subnautica. Hello, Kai. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. Well, that was interesting. Also, congrats on first. I'm guessing that's Ginny, and Ginny is a snorer. She is sawing some logs. Oh, okay, it's not Ginny. Sorry, Jenny.
What? Who? Oh, I must have dozed off.
Seems like it.
Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up. What do you say, Rufus?
Rufus! Cutie.
Yes, quite right.
Carl, you never ended the community goal for Alien. It's still down there. Is there? It's not there for me. I don't have it. On OBS or on my phone. Alright, I'll look at it on PC, on browser, after stream. 'Cause it's not there for me.
Better get back to work. This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
So is Ginny just a story of this guy?
To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town.
Alright, Kai. Thank you. If you're able to.
It was nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee.
Yes, very essential.
It had schools, a college, a church, and a police station.
These are not essential.
It even had a museum no one ever visited. It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. Typical, maybe even
The Great
forgettable.
Placebo? That would be the name, huh? It's a fitting name. Agatha Christie's.
But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world.
And what's that?
Actually,
Ginny!
it was a girl. Her name was
Ginny! Ginny LeClue?
Jenny LeClue. And she was the world's greatest detective.
Well, the game says Detectivu. Answer the phone, Ginny.
Finkelstein residence.
It's him.
Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then.
Not the elevator music. Ow.
Richard? Yes, I got it. I did, and my answer is no.
What are we knowing?
I understand that, but...
But?
Well, yes, of course, but...
But?
No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for.
He wants you to write in a love interest that you don't want to put in? He wants you to write some weird plot twist? What does he want you to write? What does he want you to do?
No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
Does he want her to die? Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thank you for the alert. Oh. Turn that off. Oh. Cool. Dear Arthur, hope all is well. I'm afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest book sales and numbers. Nowadays, young readers want more mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news. It's too late for the stores to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. We want you to try a proper murder mystery. Start killing people off. Add some drama. The bottom line is, if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Ginny and the last hurrah. I see. I could have zoomed. Oh, well, zooming. In other positive news, someone from a newspaper finally reviewed your last book. The Marmalade Sandwich, the 38th, and hopefully 38th? He's written a lot of books. And the Missing Marmalade Sandwich book is in a series which is very much past its prime. Once a collection of mystery stories cherished by children all over the world, Ginny LeClue has since taken a nosedive into mediocrity. I know how to say it, but I'm struggling to say it out my mouth. Mediocrity. Without reservation. I can't see. The worst piece of... He's blacked this all out. Quality and complete waste of time. I can see that. The only mystery left in Arthurton is how this trash keeps getting published. The reader nearly died of boredom. On a positive note, the book makes a great doorstop. Wouldn't know a good story if it bit you on the rump. I took the worst bits out. I imagine all this might come as a bit of a shock. But we've got to move with the times. Throw in a murder or two. A dash of real tragedy. And who knows? Maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Sorry about your career. Chin up though, eh? Richard Inkwell. P.S. Squash next week? At least you'll have time to work on that backhand soon. Well. Get out of here. Okay. Got an achievement for that. Chapter 1. Hold on. Letter to Finkelfans. Draft. Well, it's me again. Arthur K. Finkelstein. And here we are at book 38 of the Ginny LeClue series. Her most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the new Ginny LeClue fans out there. You have both been incredibly supportive. To answer your questions, 1. Despite any rumors you may have heard, of course the Ginny books will continue, as long as there is ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter. 2. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change my formula. Arthurton will always be a safe and happy place. I see. Well, apparently it will not. To R. Oh, this one. Ooh, that's a lot of names. Where's my name? That it would be here. This one's just Chloe. Denal. Do we have any? Oh, we do. We have at least one. Oh, no, we have two. We have two. We don't have any Kais, though. The Binns family? I see you. Chapter 1. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton. To the casual observer, Arthurton seemed like any other small, quiet town. It was nestled in a valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had schools, a church, and a police station. It had a main street with shops and a place to sip coffee. It even had a museum no one ever visited. Can I do anything with it? Nope. Is that it? I think we're done with this. So...
You don't understand what you're asking for.
I think he does.
You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down?
Yep.
Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years?
Yep. 38 books in 30 years. That's not even a book a year. Damn.
Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer.
Okay.
And you have unleashed my fury.
Okay, has he?
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Boring? Predictable? Pah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
So much for it going against everything you believe in. Well, good luck.
It should have been another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different. And nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead.
Okay, no. Hang on there. That's a bit much, don't you think?
Her skin was pale.
Bro.
Her eyes glassy and frozen.
Bro, what, is she gonna be a zombie detective?
What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
No. Never move the victim.
Ah, I see. I was wondering if that was gonna be the case.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Julie LeClue, former detective, really, teaches dumb students, terrible cook, great mom. Wow. Why are the students catching strays?
But he's doing it wrong. As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, Jenny.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh, me!
Alright, go ahead.
I think it was an accident.
You think? Okay. Care to elaborate?
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
Okay.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
Actually, you're both wrong.
What?
It was cold-blooded
Murder.
Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh, yes, there is. It was murder, and I can prove it.
Well, I mean, it's your scenario, but okay.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings.
I see that by her knee.
But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
Oh, I get to search?
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
Okay, I'm guessing her mom came up with a scenario and simply told her to lie like this in the blood.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data, and finally...
Deduce the real cause of death.
Well, first things first. Gimme. Is there something on your shoes?
Approximately 8 sizes too big
It's okay. That's you who said it, not me.
and covered in mud.
Yeah, it did seem like it was covered in mud. What's with the water?
The floor is wet and slippery,
Uh-huh.
but also immaculately clean.
Oh, hello. Give me that. Oh, there's a lot of these. Gimme. Also, what's... Gimme. What's coming out of her mouth?
What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
Chalky green residue on the rim.
Poison?
Smells like burnt matches.
Burnt matches. So... like gasoline or something?
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision. It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker.
Oh, a lockpick, huh? That's cool.
She'd worn it ever since.
So about the blood.
There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
Mm-hmm. Why is there a tear in your shirt?
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable. But her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
So you drink poison?
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip?
Well, the boots and the floor is clean. The boots are not clean.
The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they?
Someone cleaned it.
Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here.
Cool.
Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die?
Not a mark on it. What was the drink? So,
What was the real cause of death?
the coffee and the mouth. Oop, sorry.
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus.
Oh, okay, phosphorus. I would not have known that. I would not have thought of it anyway. I know it, but I would not have thought of it.
Also found in common garden fertilizer. same green mark is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer.
Ew.
Someone clearly wanted her dead. Ah, the case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time.
Why would someone want a lab assistant dead?
Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident?
No.
Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover.
Okay, now you're going too far.
Jenny? The gardener enacting his revenge. Jenny? A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins. That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
No.
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue.
Morgue? Ooh.
So have a light lunch.
Yeah, definitely light.
The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn. I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which... And where are you off to, young lady? I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell.
And maybe eat brains when they're zombies.
See ya. Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Gimme.
Cool. What is it?
I want stuff.
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
So give it to me.
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents.
Oh, just hand it to me.
They hid them.
No.
It was a family tradition, and
All
Jenny
right.
had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
Well, I see a ribbon over there. Can I look at anything I want? No, I cannot. Okay. Hopefully I didn't just lose an achievement for not getting it first try.
A new journal.
To Jenny, there was
Ooh.
nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook.
Oh, I can think of better.
It smelled like mystery.
As much as I like mystery,
Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do.
open it up and write her name in it?
She decorated it.
Ah, of course. I love nerds. Ooh, I get to place it where I want. I will place it. I will place it at the bottom. Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Right here in the center. Well. We're gonna put a red X here. We're gonna put right there. We're gonna put some blue hearts. Actually, I probably should have put the hearts here. Yeah, I should have put the hearts. Let's do pickup. We'll make this a code. Actually, let me move them over a bit. Sure.
A new journal meant new adventures.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
Nice. Oh, wait. I can decorate this too? Magnifying glass again. I could decorate all over this, but I'm good. Find a map, keep it here. CEO, realist, dreamer, logical, emotional, planner, improviser. So right now I'm a realist, emotional improviser, dedicated, strong-willed, and direct. A brilliant leader who inspires others, a jack of all trades, and a fountain of knowledge, but you can be inflexible and emotionally distant. Well, damn. Chose something totally normal for the man to whistle. Should have chose something creepy. Girl boss. There you go.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
I do. It's awesome.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating.
Is that bad?
What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Limited eye contact. Watery. Defensive body language. Missing ring.
Crossed arms.
Divorce.
Furrowed brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get
Divorced.
Emotional.
Oh.
I've really gotta go.
no, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
No.
What? Really?
Jenny, you're being fooled. It's a trap.
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help.
That's why it's a trap.
It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer?
No.
A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
No.
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation.
Of course.
See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
That's what you were hesitant about?
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
Probably ignoring it. I'll help Mom.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers.
Boo! Nerd!
Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Oh, well. Alright, fine. Fair enough.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again? Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline.
I don't think that's an option.
I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Logic.
So you don't trust me to take care of myself this weekend, but you do trust me to fix dinner and not burn the house down?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
You taught me to ask questions, didn't you?
Fine.
You're a detective.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble?
I'm going to assume a lot. You can't smile your way out of this.
All right, let's find these papers and get out of here.
I can only walk sideways. Examine the jam jar. She's tiny. She's tiny because she's in the background, but she's tiny.
One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations.
Of course.
And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
Yeah, I would imagine. Hey! I couldn't even see that because that was behind my mic arm. What's up, buddy?
Looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Don't insult a man.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience.
Some street smarts.
And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
I'll take this. Oh, what was that? That was... okay. Is there anything I can click, or was it literally just to find those? I think it was just to find those. It was indeed. Oh, wait a minute, wait, no, go, come back, come here. Come here. Also, I saw that on the other side. Before I do that... Thank you.
Please do not touch.
Rude. I want to touch, though.
Someone must be running an experiment.
What is this? Is
Gross.
it phosphorus?
Pretty soon it's going to sprout legs.
Just because it's green. What is it? Mold? Can't look at it? Okay, fine. The case of the dead lab assistant. Case closed. Appearance, accident. Actual cause of death, poison. Motive, scorn ex-lover. Conclusion, cold-blooded murder. Someone's growing a strange green liquid. Gross. Mom was acting pretty weird today. No wonder. It's been a year. But it still hurts. Hello, Megami. How are you? Oh, wait. I gotta change that. Let me put it right here, then. The top are kind of in the way. Actually, you know what? Can I put it here, then? But hello, Megami. Welcome in. How are you today? Can I put it here? A mouse would be nice to do this with, but whatever. I'm doing good. Working a lot of debut. Oh, nice. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Playing a interesting mystery game that I'm looking forward to. Da-da-da. Found
Students'
it.
term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions.
Working on emote number 19 at the moment. Nice. I need to work on trying to learn how to draw. I need to stop sleeping in when I'm not working.
Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Oh. There we go. Found it. Try and be hard. Yeah, it is. Pick up papers.
Found you. Time to get out of here.
Stop. Okay. Place stickers after she finishes the stuff. I might have to leave this. Unless... Why? Can I change the size? I wish I could read... Oh, wait, I can rotate it. Oh. Oh, I can make it smaller. Hey, I can make it smaller. It is kind of hard. I'm just very slow. Can I make it? Ooh, no. Hang on there. Put it there. Well, I didn't know I could make it bigger. Wait, where's my... Wait, what happened to my decorations on here? Wait, are you saying I can only have one? Make it big. So if I exit. No, it's still there. What happened to my decorations on the front? Inventor. I went from emotional to logical. Creative, practical, and original. You love problem solving, and you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. Great in a crisis, but also a risk taker who doesn't always consider the consequences. That doesn't sound like me. I like her Super Saiyan hair, though. Just because she's got that explosion. But you ruined my decoration. Why? Because I had put this as like... Well, don't make it that big, actually. Because there's a code on the front. Hello, Spicy. Welcome in. Actually, oh, that's where my stuff went, actually. I didn't put the heart and nerds on this page. Or did I accidentally put it on the inside instead of the... Wait. Yeah, I put it on the outside. No, delete it. Delete it. Actually, these aren't supposed to be... These were on the top, then. These were all from the top. Whatever. I Okay. Time to leave. Wait, I can grab it again? Can I bring it somewhere? No. Okay.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
I'm pretty sure. I think I grabbed everything, so leave.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
But it's not going to be a perfect day. Why is there a dog cat fighting? Oh my god. Oh, so much for a perfect day.
What a mess.
There's a paper.
I should investigate.
Or not. Okay, fine.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash.
Okay.
To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard.
Looks like a broken bridge.
But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
Okie doke.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
What's with the 3 question marks right there in the center?
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Well, I see stuff.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Oh.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise.
So, just take it all down?
Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Bop. 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 Mystic Healing with Gloria. Monthly meet. Okay. Pop-up party project. Missing cat.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk.
Mystic Healing with Gloria. Monthly meetup. Stargazer Society. Textbooks for sale. Lightly chewed. Why are you chewing on your textbooks? Pop-up party project this Tuesday. Missing cat. Answers to Trevor.
Hold on. What's this?
Is it about the town?
Oh no, they've extended curfew hours again.
Town notice. Curfew. Stay safe. Stay indoors. 9 p.m. to sunrise. Please pardon our mess while we improve your power grid. During this period, you may experience the minor inconvenience of daily blackouts.
9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Oi, you got a permit for that? I don't need to zoom in. Exit. I'm going this way. I might not be going this way. What are you doing in there?
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there.
Hi.
What are you doing back there?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered the cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually?
This is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
Sure, why not?
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark?
Huh?
Berries that emit a bioluminescent mist?
Okay.
And flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue?
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close.
So your source is trust me, bruh?
That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Strasberry in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
Curious postcard scrap to do. Look out for remaining pieces. Curfew at 9 p.m. When will this madness end? Student gardener. Annoyingly knowledgeable about Arthurton plant life. Works with Dean Strassenberry in his greenhouse. Okay. Have fun with that. I'ma hop on my bike. Hey! That's all that's here. Bye-bye. So what's with the Halloween decorations? Maybe I should have dressed up for Halloween. There was an option to change my outfit. I think there's still an option. How do I... Oh, okay. Options? Oh yeah, I can. I can switch to Halloween if I want. I'm kind of curious. Oh. So if I resume, I'm... Oh. Cute. Maybe I'll do that later. But right now, we're just Ginny. Finkelstone Manor. Finkelstein.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
I can see that.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
With a bonfire. Interesting. Hello, Mr. Workman.
Left. Left. I said left, damn it.
He... Okay.
What part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
My left.
You're... facing... Sure.
Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
Sir?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have bronze brains all over the floor.
Oh, you spoke it into existence.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it.
Probably. Then again, they seem like they need help. Because he's just going back and forth, back and forth. Bro, do you know what you're doing? Oh, this is the Dean. They made you a little thinner.
Hello, Mr. Strasberry. How are you today?
Les Strasberry, beloved Dean of Gumboldt.
A jolly gentleman, the dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
What is he, the mayor? He's just a dean. Everyone's surrogate uncle, laughs like Santa Claus. Well, I need to hear this.
He's also Mom's boss.
Of
But
course.
more than that, he was her loyal friend.
Really? Because she doesn't
What do
have
you
friends,
think,
right?
Jimmy?
The dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt, and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strasberry.
Actually, he has more weight.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're
Oh, there's that laugh.
I've been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny.
Why do you have a spoon in your pocket?
Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
They actually made it too small.
It's probably just the perspective, Mr. Strasberry.
You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills?
Yes.
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you.
Bring it on, old man.
I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
Oh, I see a spoon in your pocket. Cereal?
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
I don't think Jenny agrees. Alright, respect my elders.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, how wonderful.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Dean Strasberry. First off, this spoon.
Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Oh, so he had coffee? Are we just like reaching up and rummaging through his pocket?
A thick bundle of note cards poked out of the dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest?
Unusually cluttered, shaky penmanship, lots of revisions, self-doubt.
You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why have you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words.
I wouldn't have even written it once. Is that just a... Oh, I see. Those are buttons, and this one doesn't have a button. I can't do anything with that? Oh, I can. Never mind. Oh, wait, no. Jam. Blood. Salty. No. Sweet. Seeds. Texture plus odor. Fruit. It's
The
jam.
dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
So he had toast and jam?
The
Basketball
dean was a
game?
big fan of the Gumboldt moonbeams. And not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
Hello. Leaves?
For the dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh!
Was that... You know what? We're going to pretend the joke was that he thought he had spilled something sticky on his pants and not that, adult joke.
Hitchhikers.
Hitchhikers.
I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
What's the ring? Shiny. Gunboat logo. Class ring. Maybe club or fraternity.
Ipsa scientia looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me.
And you're gonna pass it down to your son?
And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
Good thing you didn't have a daughter?
The Stroudsbury family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
Hello, I take. Look at them dead, soulless eyes. No crumbs in your mustache or something? Powder? Dandruff? No, hair. Sugar?
It can't be dandruff.
Donut?
He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar.
I need one more. Is it this belly? Your watch? Solid gold. Old like old. At least 100 years. Family heirloom. Nearly an hour slow.
His watch is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my, that explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria.
Cheesecake.
My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
See, now that makes it sound like it's super important.
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
For?
Your party?
Yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Why would you help him there?
Are you okay, Mr. Stroudsbury?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we? So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Maybe.
Sure, Mr. Stroudsbury. I've got everything I need.
Did
to
you have a
solve this
powder
mystery.
jam donut? Like a powdered donut with jam filling? And coffee?
What did the Dean eat for breakfast?
Bow tie? And shirt button. Donut.
Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
Probably 2. Probably half a dozen.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning?
Well, he was in a hurry because the spoon was in his pocket rather than a pen. His pocket watch was an hour slow. And his shirt button was buttoned incorrectly.
Dean had
Preoccupied.
neglected to wind his pocket watch, the act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off, which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
Jelly filled.
I'm guessing...
Jam. Ooh. Raspberry!
Raspberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strasberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are a LeClue.
Sure am.
Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
I mean, okay.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Sounds like Jenny does.
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, yes. Until we meet again, Jenny LeClue.
Alright, bye. Seems like Gene Strasberry sure is nervous today. That's unlike him. What is he meeting Mom about? Bye, Mr. Strasberry. Oh. Odd.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
True.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
You'd probably ignore this one. Well, bye. Okay, fine.
Hello.
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Okay.
What? CJ, is that you?
Probably.
The dog
I don't know who that is.
barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Just say your line.
Fine.
The bird?
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
A watched pot feels very self-conscious.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course. Who else would it be?
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
Figures. CJ. Conspiracy theorist frequently jailed for public
Everyone
outbursts.
in town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous.
Questionable grasp of reality.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
Huh. And you're an enabler.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions.
Yep.
But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid.
But you are a little kid.
CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Because he's CJ.
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
I was followed by the sun.
Who would be following me?
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
Shh, if it's compromised, shouldn't we leave?
What? You called me.
Did I?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, Doc.
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
It reminds me, like the way he speaks, it reminds me of Doc from Back to the Future. Alright, where to begin? Where to begin? I see you. Where to begin? Any... Oh, hello. What is this? I can't get to it. That's why. Aliens are among us. Oh god, not among us. Tucked in socks, not a good hiding place.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel.
Mm-hmm.
It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
Maybe you.
This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes.
And they're coming for your pets. Are you prepared? Will you answer the call?
It's being professionally
Among
printed.
Us?
Could CJ finally be onto something?
No. Also, the alien saucer on the A on aliens looks like a sombrero. Join the...
It's just part of a cereal box.
Join the Space Cadets today. Mail in your application and get your official Pop Flakes ray gun and flashlight. A ray gun? In just 15 weeks. That's so long. Just 5 box tops and 20 cents shipping. Wow, so cool. Hurry, supplies are limited. 20 cents is a lot. Jesus. I don't know if I can afford 20 cents. And 5 box tops? You know how many cereal boxes that would take?
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
Because someone was done eating their cereal?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve. But this isn't one of them.
Jenny had uncovered why CJ had contacted her. But something else had caught her eye.
You mean this in his hand? Whose birthday? How old is CJ? And what does CJ stand for?
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday?
Your hand.
Clankson's birthday. But Clankson died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly.
Oh god, no, please.
Abduction? Almost certainly.
What do you mean, almost certainly?
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you.
Me?
Impossible shot. Died instantly.
I guess all they had was happy birthday cards? Or I guess they didn't have any sorry about your dad cards and...
No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Please don't turn my father's death into a conspiracy. Can I see the other side? I cannot. I want to see the back side.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful.
In his own way.
I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible!
Sure.
It's got my fingerprints all over it!
Should have worn gloves. Compass? That's nifty. Hidden in plain sight, strange symbols, cracked glass, wandering needle.
I knew he was hiding something. A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it! I knew you would. It belonged to my father.
Oh god, not another passed down heirloom.
He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not going to find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
It's searching.
Maybe it leads to CJ? And since it's on CJ,
For what?
For them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us. And this proves it.
oh god, not again. Among Us.
Or it could just be broken.
They're in the vents.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
No.
Not yet.
That's why it's hush hush.
But I've got this hut now.
Wow. Hello, sir. Who are you? Never met you before.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
I play that tomorrow? Oh, that's convenient.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No.
Yes.
Last week.
Oh.
It's because I peed in the water tower.
Ew, dude.
CJ, that's gross.
It is.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
No one wants to drink your piss.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
But CJ was gone.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay then, bye.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
See ya. CJ Cray. CJ, acting kooky, as usual. What does CJ stand for? Anyway. Christopher James. I don't know. Secret code. The early bird can't catch the lazy worm. A watched pot feels very self-conscious. The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender. Okie dokie. Okay, good. You haven't ruined my book this time. Avocado Hall. Hello, Ida. It is Ida, right?
Hey!
Ah! Damn, that's the third time today.
Oops.
My bad.
Hi, Jenny.
Hello.
Great job solving that case today.
Thank you. Wait.
It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parent.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press.
Gimme.
I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together, they were known as Sticker Club.
Okay.
For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join.
How are you too young for stickers?
But she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors. Very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
So was that her that was trying to solve our murder? Well, our cause of death? The woman on the right?
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
Yes, you do.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna get you killed.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
Alrighty. Bye-bye. Sticker. Hey. Is that really it? Ah ha ha.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
Leave.
Stop!
What?
Perfect. Hold it right
Not
there.
perfect. Not perfect.
Okay, let her go.
No, don't let it go. Rips. Wait a minute. Okay, you're alive.
Dear.
That was ominous.
Just a bit.
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now.
Ooh.
What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities.
Probably a lost pet.
And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Okie doke. Let's us go. Hello. As Jenny neared the edge of the woods. I don't know how I feel about this. Hello, Saucy. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. Oh, one more time. She heard a sudden strange sound. Okay, well, that almost killed me.
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going.
Watch where you're dropping your stuff.
Hey, screw you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
A wild Saucy appeared? Yes, he did.
Oh, no!
Quick, Kai, throw a Pokeball.
It's not damaged, is it?
You... Okay, sir.
That's my lucky wrench.
Oh, your lucky wrench? Oh, you're right. Thank God it's not damaged.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid,
Saucy's
I
running.
just go where they tell me. Every night, another power surge. Every morning, another part of the grid fry. And I'm out here fixing it.
Kai.
Do I get any thanks? No.
If I thank you, will you apologize for almost killing me?
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl.
Excuse you?
Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Oh, I'll throw it all right.
Looks like I have all the leverage.
Sure do.
So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey, we're busting our butts to keep your lights on.
So be nicer.
These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks.
So they're new and they're burning out immediately. Also, interesting dragon tattoo you got there, sir.
It's the strangest thing. Anyway, toss me my wrench. But be careful. It's a family heirloom.
Why is everything a family heirloom all of a sudden? Question.
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
You got all the time in the world.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
You're welcome. Just be careful next time. This thing's not a thing? Hey! A falling wrench nearly killed me. Why are the power lines burning out so quickly? Don't know. Wait, Still an inventor. Ah, okay. There's 4 postcards. I've got 2 of 6 of the first one.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler.
Oh?
Keith
Oh.
Stroudsbury.
This is Keith? So he likes to... Is he a mascot? Oh, he's working here. Okay, I see.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it!
Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Charming the ladies.
Not everyone saw
Man's a
it,
player.
but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
But Jenny was not so laid back,
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
especially her only friend.
So she does have a friend. I was wrong. But you also said, the Dean was her friend. So... Once again, no swimming. Hey. All right, girls, break it up, break it up. Or I could just walk past and pretend it was never my problem.
I can't leave him like that.
I mean, you can try. Fine.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you? Hey, Jenny.
Hello, Blondie.
Hello. Susan.
Susan.
Actually, I prefer Susie.
Okay, Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan?
Susie.
Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Jenny, hi!
Hello. I know you're
Tall and handsome, with intense, mysterious eyes.
Okay, so Jenny likes him. Son of Dean Strawberry, bench warmer, Gumbolt Moonbeams, best friend Eva.
Cool should have been his middle name,
You sure?
instead of Tarquin.
Tarquin. Keith Tarquin Strawberry.
But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
my shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big. Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
You okay, Susie?
Impressive? Maybe.
Why are you trying to finish his sentences?
All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
Is this your way of flirting? Trying to get him to notice you? By finishing his sentences?
The only crime here is that haircut.
Girl, you're one to talk. Her hair is fine. I like her hair more than yours.
Back in a minute, Keith.
Do not hurt them. You could get arrested for assault.
I'll have the usual.
The sweet tooth.
6 sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
6 sugar. Oh, okay, I regret that a little bit.
You got it.
I'm gonna lose all my teeth. Susie, do not talk to my man. Step off. Step away from my man. Also, Susie wasn't laughing like the other two were. Susie seems like she might actually be nice. What are you doing? You're going to hurt yourself. Brett, whatever, like, stop this. Stop using your friend like this. I mean, throws candy at Sussy.
How about now?
Move it to the left a bit.
Oh god, not this again. To the left.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Trying to get a signal?
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Whoa.
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music.
Clearly.
Maybe it's
Jazz?
Okay. Maybe it's aliens.
Shh.
Maybe it's
Trying to
Maybelline.
listen.
You shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
You shush.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
Start moving your body.
I think we're losing
Tap
them.
your toes.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton.
So he's the only station? Oof.
Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
You can just stand. Like, maybe move your arms, but I think this is unnecessary with your legs.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
65. Or numbers.
Just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
He told his friend to stop.
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock.
Still won't talk to me? Okie doke.
Danger. No swimming.
Yeah, no swimming.
Sounds safe.
Totally. We're not supposed to use the ladder. Trash or the bench? Ah. Hell yeah. You?
How do I get this ladder down?
Oh shit. Shake it.
A ladder that doesn't ladder.
What does this world come to? Just don't make sense anymore. Hello, Don. What's up?
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella.
Are you sure about that?
Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Isn't that the boot I was wearing?
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue.
Hi.
What a glorious day, don't you think?
Wonderful day.
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
Okay.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So not unnecessary then.
So she gave it a shot.
I mean, fishing's not as small talk like the weather is.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great, but the catching is bad. All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal.
Oh? Can I see?
But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
Pretty.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night,
Because there's something down there.
and few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
The few that were brave, were they even willing to do it? Was it worth their time?
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
That's probably true, but I don't think it means what you think it means.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Unless it's like a submarine way down there. Maybe that's what that guy got into.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
I knew I had to go down there.
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it.
Kick it.
First you shake it, then you kick it,
I almost kicked it next. I almost went back and kicked it.
and then you push it.
Push it? Oh, I would not have pushed it, because I don't think that was even an option.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Well, it's all over your body. Heath, can't he see that Peggy and Veronica are making fun of him? Maybe, but he don't care. Lakeside dance party. Music, terrible. Cause, mysterious interference. Do I have... I need... Oh, I got a new sticker. I need a question mark, though. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate you. I shook it. I kick it.
Did I kick it too soon?
Oh, I have to reshake it? Okay. I shake it. I kick it, I see. And I push it. How does that work?
Aha! That did the trick.
Alright, whatever. If it works, it works. What was right here? I'll take that. Oh! Geronimo! I want to fall. She won't fall. Jenny, please. Jump in. Dive. Head first. Fine. It's not her time, I guess.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm Jenny. I'm the one you hired. Did you not think I was a child?
I'm the private detective you contacted.
I also see that on your easel. Whisper secret code, even though credentials would be funny.
The code word is Purple Panda. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh. Where's her glasses? Why is she painting without them?
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
She also don't hear too well.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I think there's everything wrong with her hearing.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
We?
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover?
She lost her glasses?
Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
I knew it.
Oh.
And there it was. A real case.
No. Yes, but no.
A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
Okay. Arthur, you're out of your mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Nope, I sure can't.
Sure, Mr. Humdrum.
Do I have to?
I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
Missing glasses. Okay, her nose. Missing or stolen? Recent?
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses in the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
But how long have you been looking for them?
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
So she's forgetful as well. Oof. You hooked a good one, Dan.
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves.
That's a mystery novel, right?
I've never been interrogated before.
Or horror?
This is such fun.
Can we check her brain? I think there's nothing in there. Expensive hairdo. Over 6 feet tall.
Looks
I know,
freshly
6
blow-dried.
inches.
A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday.
So that's where she lost her glasses? She took it off so they could do her hair?
Dan didn't notice. They call
Dan?
it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's certainly big.
Coffee.
And expensive.
How expensive?
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Are you, though?
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
Agreed.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Let's see. What's that in the back? Flea biscuit? Risk taker? Bad odds.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard.
Oh, they're I was going to say horses. They're dogs. Oh, the greyhounds. I didn't see that at the top.
They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
True.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum. You've been at the greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
we always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Interesting.
What's next? Fingerprints? Or a polygraph test?
No.
It's like you're reading my mind.
Hey. Wait a minute. Did you... No, you did not. Advanced mixing technique. Nice use of colors. But I don't know how to pronounce that. Strong smell of
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
I'm okay.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
Hold your horses, woman. Or your greyhounds, I guess. Turpentine. Anything on your legs? Hello. Hello. She has a stain. She has a rip. Snagged on something?
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
So she dropped her glasses by the ladder?
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. I feel like you know more about me than I do.
That's because you're an airhead. What else we got? Binoculars? 30x magnification, fixed eye cups.
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without them.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
Does that mean her glasses are just in her pocket or something?
I see. Did you take your binoculars with you to the races?
And then she put her glasses in her pocket, which got ripped.
Of course. Those critters are so tiny, I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I wasn't looking at the number. It's either no or one.
I think
Just
I
one.
have everything
Okay.
I need to wrap this one up.
Where
are Gail's glasses?
Well, she has a binoculars, bedding slip, and a hole in her pocket. Then again, she got a hole from her pocket from the ladder, didn't she? Do I want to put painting instead of bedding slip? She used binoculars. She has them. She doesn't use her glasses when she paints, so she would keep them in her pocket.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets.
True.
So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Well, I was thinking that was weird, but she seems like an airhead, so... Fine. So it's these. But also...
No, that's not it. I'm missing something.
Okay, so it is the hair. Are they just at home?
That doesn't seem right.
Bro, you said the hole in the pocket is nothing, so are you just talking about these three?
Gail was at the races last night.
Mm-hmm.
She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars.
Yeah.
Gail also had her hair cut recently. It's fluffy and big and could easily hide a small object.
Oh, so they're just on her head.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part. Delivering the dramatic denouement.
Detective writer. Or
Let's review
detective.
the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
I immediately sensed the two optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Sure.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical. And so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
I don't think you do.
Please don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They've been on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
Well, I feel like there's a lot of places you didn't look yet.
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Pay me.
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work.
With cash, please. I don't work for candy or something. I work for cash. What are you giving me? What did you just give me? Did you just give me a quarter?
Now don't spend it all in one place.
Was it even a quarter?
Thanks. I'll do my best.
I don't think I could spend it in one place unless it was a gumball. Case of the missing glasses. Case closed. They were on her head the whole time. Too easy. Also, I got a new thing. Which means that I can grab this and just put it... Wow. Right there. Also, you know we gotta add it. Let's see. That'll do. Although, can I... put here and put... So I can put this. Oop. I can put... Perfect. Still an inventor. Although my improviser is... Wait, was it going up or down? I don't remember. Hey, I got the achievement for it. Now I can kill myself. No, I can't. Alright, bye guys. Thanks for the quarter. At least I think it was a quarter. What were you hiding over here, Dan? I know you were hiding something. Keep trying. It's like something is stopping me from doing it. Hey, where'd you go? Can I try? I want to try. Although they took the antenna with them.
Are you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
What do you mean? Did you see all that?
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed?
What? How?
Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
Damn right. I'll be lost without me.
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel. You must be so excited.
Ah, why'd you have to tell me that? So it wasn't even a quarter. How am I gonna spend that?
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
See, that's where you get slapped.
Come on, guys. Let's all just...
Okay, yeah. Susie's nice.
Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
They are not my friends.
I've had enough of this.
Beat him down.
Ooh.
Priest. New. Always wearing. Brushed over face. Zits. Ooh. Being really mean.
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father.
Uh-oh. Her mother's cheating on her husband, and the husband's just simply trying to...
Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he?
Oh. It was the father. What?
What? No! How do you...
What do you mean, why do you know?
Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything!
Wow, Jenny. That was cruel.
Really, ladies? Really? That was cruel.
Who even says something like that? Aw, don't cry, Veronica. She's just a weirdo nobody!
Jenny, let who?
And the case of the missing friends!
Yeah. Good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Kate. And the extra sugar.
What? Step off my man.
Of course. It's...
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Keith.
He's totally gonna hook up with her. Jenny, you need to get your act together.
Oh, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
No, it said nothing about throwing rocks in.
Nothing exciting ever happens here.
She was serious when she said he was tall.
I'm so tired of these simple cases.
Frustration. Not the bird.
How am I supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady?
Yeah.
Darn.
Thanks, Keith, but it was stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Two of them do.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
That's what you're doing, woman. This is why you're gonna lose to Susie.
Okay.
No, not okay. Yeah. Careful, judgment.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
We're gonna go with this one.
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well.
Are we trying to hit the sign or the birds?
Is your dad still
The sign,
pressuring you
right?
to play?
Well,
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And tough love? But you're the worst player on the team.
not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Well, you say that as someone who's been passed down as well. Your mom passed this down to you. Because your mom was a detective, and now you want to be one.
Are we still talking about basketball?
Nope. Tried and tested, trick shot.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since...
Since your dad died?
And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Is his dad going away for the weekend?
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's...
Going on a date?
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library.
Uh-oh.
We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Yeah, I owe you?
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
Sure. Totally. Conversationalist genius.
Last stone. You want it?
You know what? Let's get you a point with him.
You take it. You need to practice.
Okay, well, if you were gonna say that, I would have just taken it.
Here goes nothing.
Unless she says you wouldn't be able to do it, so I'll do it. Hey!
3-pointer!
Nice one, Keith.
Good job,
Maybe
Keith.
your luck's finally changing.
Uh-oh. What? Okay, so not a submarine.
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much.
The
Either way,
latter.
Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her.
She
Jenny biked briskly
thinks
towards the
he
library
understands
back
her.
on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
She's projecting onto Keith. Uh-oh. Are we going to see something we don't want to see? The library was quiet. No, I hope it's not going to be smoochy smoochy. Why do you have all these of yourself too quiet? Hey.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry.
Oh. So this is Keith's future.
It's a wall of Strasberries.
The Strasberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university.
How long has this university been around? Or do they only live up to a certain amount of time?
There had been a Dean Strasberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
That's a long time.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith.
And he don't want to do it.
And he's not exactly the academic type.
Oh, so that's what I was hearing. What's with the crystal? You wanna explain this to me?
No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
Well, I got a sticker. You found a new sticker. Gumboldt College. Memo. What's wrong with me? Memo. This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat and or fake mustache. Be vigilant. Someone keeps leaving book carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area. And stop standing on them. We've got ladders for a reason. Dean Strasberry. Can I rotate? I cannot. Don't you fall on me. You should move.
That was weird.
That was weird. We're okay, right? Wait, someone didn't die, did they?
Hello?
Dean? Mama? Oh, is Dean dead? Because I know our mom's going to get accused of murder. Is Dean dead and our mother's the suspect?
Mr. Strasberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
A mystery you're not going to want, Jenny.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
The case of the quiet library. Too quiet. Okie-dokie. Seriously, where is everyone? Did I just see something over... No, I did not. The trash? The desk? Oh, there it is.
Les Strasberry, Gumboldt's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled
21.
down at Jenny.
That's a lot.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strasberry.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
Why?
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there?
Shall we go get a cart? I hear they make great ladders.
The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz.
Why? And they're rare and they're here instead of being sold for profit somewhere?
Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Okay.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton. And as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
To the point that they could just depart with this to a university?
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
Okay. Anything else? Ooh. I'll take that. Ooh, that's not what I meant to. Sorry. I meant to run. What's this?
Laddertron 5000.
Laddertron, you say?
The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Of course. Well, it'll help me here, so I will take it. Is it shorty? It is shorted out. That seems
Whoa!
dangerous. Yeah.
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Is it behind the painting? Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. Oh.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down.
The developers? Let's see. Where's all this? Oh. Wait. So close. There's my ladder.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
Did it?
This table's a complete mess.
You sure? I mean, it's cluttered, it's full, but it's not...
Who would leave it like this?
Tap, 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 tap. Conspiracy theories, messy diagrams, genealogy books, old town documents.
Illegible
Gee, I wonder who.
scribbles, Intricate
CJ.
diagrams of giant machines. A worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
He was in a hurry?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
The Shadow Men. I see the sticker. The Shadow Men. The abandoned mines. Observed massive seismic activity. Possible landing site. 1113, 1010, 23. So time. So 11 o'clock p.m. Forest. UFO swarm circling. Intense sound. Give me my sticker. Give me my ray gun. SJ? Is that your uncovering name? Your alias? Graveyard 310. Taken. Powerful beams of light. Experimenting on corpses. So the graves.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
50 shady graves? I know who did it.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Really? Which one is the...
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
Where's the docks? Take that.
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Correct.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and
Friends know
delicately
everything.
removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Ooh, good job, Jenny.
Oops. Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
We needed the ladder to get to this, but we needed this to get to the ladder. Catch 52.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases,
Ladder?
ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
The hell I did.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero.
I think you hit the lights and not the ladders.
But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear. Looks like that did the trick.
Well, that's good. Give me one moment.
Jenny stopped in her tracks.
Why?
The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution."
And?
Her path was blocked.
No, it wasn't.
You're kidding me, right?
Seriously.
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor?
Whose feet are you calling muddy?
She was a maverick, not a monster.
Anyway. Okay. Can I... Oh, I have to move this? Where are we moving it to? Here? Or here? I guess we're moving it to match up the other ladder. Here? No. Or do we need to go turn it on now? Okay, no? All I can do is grab and move it. Where are we moving it to? Where am I moving it to? Ouch.
Wow, that really is slippery. It wouldn't be a good idea to leave my footprints everywhere.
Okay. Do it again!
Darn it. I forgot about the wet floor.
Yeah. That hurt. Hey, look, wet floor. No,
They should put a sign up.
Yeah, they should. Where's the sign?
Oh, yeah. A curse on you, wet floor. Okay, this is getting old.
Not for me. It's funny. You have nothing to say. Okay, fine. So what do you want me to do? Oh, there we go. Why? Finally, she grabbed onto it. But I can't get up there now. Okay, well, I see a door there. What the heck?
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
What happened here?
It looks like a bomb went off in here.
Seriously.
It's too precarious to climb over.
I mean... Fine.
Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
Always Glatz.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it.
And my ladder's way down there. If only I could get that card up here. Well, anyway.
It's locked.
What do you mean?
No problem. I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks.
Yes, I could.
It was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
Okay. Okay, I understand. There we go. I figured it out. What was that sound?
Bingo.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally.
No.
Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Rare books from the Glatz family? Of course.
Oh, it's empty.
No. It's a ladder, you silly girl. The greatest treasure of them all.
Still, that book card could be useful.
Gimme. Hey. Oh, but I need you. I should probably... Oh, well, I'm on this side, I guess. Can I push it down? Hydrate. Thank you, Kai. Was it just for that? That's not what I meant to do. I think it's just so I could get the scrap. I guess we're done here? Are we done here? No, that don't. Why did you grab that? So there was another hole, but I don't know if she can get down that hole. It doesn't seem like anything's over there. So even if I put it here, like I can't move forward towards the screen. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I think we're done here. Were we supposed to find them in the library? Oh, I can't leave? So I'm not done. What am I missing? So there is still something to do up there, but I'm not sure what. Do I need something on one of the other shelves? Wait. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Right, I can't do this. So I am using it to climb over? Because I tried to do that. No, that's not what I wanted. No! Grab the thing and push it. Ah, okay, there she didn't... Okay, whatever.
Something's blocking the ladder. There's something stuck in the track.
Sticker?
Ipsa
Ring.
Scientia potestas est. It's the Dean's ring.
I mean, surely other people would have that ring, but...
No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit.
Well, it's mine now.
Keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next.
Ooh.
Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play.
True. Tap, 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 tap. Strong impact.
They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree.
Sure. Huge force.
Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread.
What would have enough force to do that?
It would have taken some serious force to do this.
Ripped in half.
Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it.
The dean's body. Uh-oh.
Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene.
Don't be excited about it. A man may have just died. Anyway. Anything over here? Yeah, I knew it. Hey! Can I have another sticker? Or a gallery item? Not that one. This one. No, not that one. This one. Okay. I got it. Now run! Just had to fall on the other side once. It's the dean.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body.
Or it's CJ.
It harrows
I
the
feel like
mind,
CJ's going to be a
terrifies the soul,
subset.
scars you to your very core.
Suspect. Jesus.
A dead body? No way.
Don't be excited.
This is amazing!
No, it's not.
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled
Was the
off
dean.
this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone.
I'm pretty sure it's the dean. Only one guy, only one person could have a big gut like that.
I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum.
Okay.
Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops.
You need to chill.
It could be...
It could be.
Mom?
Why'd you think of that?
Oh no. Please, no.
Not so excited now, are you? Lucky for you, it's not your
No,
mom.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body.
Well, I mean, I don't have to forget if I never see it. Bye. Alright, time to see my first dead body that I'll never forget.
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
We need to know who it is, and I see a lot of gallery pieces.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom.
Oh. Poor Keith. What happened to you?
Dean Stroudsbury? Thank God.
What do you mean, thank God?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Stroudsbury. What happened to you?
Who can say? It's weird, though.
Was this a terrible accident?
No.
Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned.
Something's in his hand.
Seeing the dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible.
Gotta search.
Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
Still got that powdered sugared bow tie. Unfortunate that he died such a mess. So what's this?
He looks like he's been dead for weeks.
Kinda does, actually, yeah.
His skin is pale and colorless.
He looks drained.
And there's a strange mark on his neck.
The Hawk and the Weasel?
The Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. It could be important.
I doubt it, but sure.
And again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
Yeah, probably. Let me get the, this. There was one, oh, what? Oh, no. Ooh, here we go.
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Wednesday. Meet JL, Widow's Drop. Tell the truth. Practice speech. Rewrite. Meet JL. Thursday. Water plants. Feed cat. Take out trash. 2:15 p.m. Meet Michael. Quad. Statue. Installation. 3:45 p.m. Julie. Library. Postpone. Discuss changes. So JL is, wait. So she's also Julie LeClue. Afternoon rewrite intro. Meet Julie, Widow's Drop, Tell the Truth. Meet her in the library. Friday, 10 a.m. Rehearsed speech. 1 p.m. lunch with Keith. Culinary cafe. Move to Tuesday. Staff meeting at 5 p.m. New dean nominations. They'll have to do it without me. Why? Saturday, noon, campus ceremony speech, 5 p.m. faculty dinner, Grosvenor Hall, 8 p.m. bonfire, Whispering Woods, midnight, retirement, hooray. I don't think he was excited for it.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events.
We have this.
Meet JL. Could that be Mom?
Probably. Julie LeClue.
Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it.
Really? Maybe it goes by a new name now. Maybe that's what they called it back in the day.
Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
Rip it off like a band-aid.
But I should be the one to tell him.
Talk over
Gossip
him.
spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it.
What about the whole, like, tell the truth thing? We're just gonna gloss over that? Okay. There should be one more to the right. Right here. 6 cents.
It's a book about predicting the future.
I have 5 cents. I'm just one off.
I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then.
Or actually, no, I gave it to Keith. I have 0 cents. Your watch broke.
It's smashed. Most likely from the fall.
At what time?
The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier...
I might have been able to save him.
Oh well. Taylor
A book
Heads.
about chance.
The complete history of the coin toss.
What are the odds that this was an accident?
An entire book on it, though? Okay. You're all scratched up?
There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere.
Ooh, yikes.
He has burn marks on his hand.
Burn marks? From the ladder malfunctioning? Give me this. Okay, well, the last thing is in his hand. This one.
dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsbury.
Gotta do what we gotta do.
But this could be a vital clue.
Uh-oh.
Mom's ID card?
That can't be good.
That means...
That's incriminating.
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
she could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
No.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
Didn't you hear what she said earlier? What she taught the class? Criminals always make mistakes.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes.
Yeah.
Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions.
So you're gonna take it? Ooh, I don't know about that.
They'll think my mom's a murderer.
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something.
I like how she's talking to him, but he's acting like she's just talking to no one. Take it.
My mom would kill me if she knew I was tampering with evidence. But I have to protect her.
It looks
I
like
think that's all the evidence I'm going to find.
It looks like it ripped, like he pulled it.
She took one last look at the dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stroudsbury. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
We'll get to the bottom of this, Mr. Stroudsbury. I promise you that.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police.
Certainly should.
But how often did a case like this come along?
What is that supposed to mean? We can still try to solve the case after we call the cops.
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
And? Are we just going to keep this quiet until someone discovers it? Or until we solve it?
Connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was
the apparent cause of death?
Well, the broken balcony. We saw all the books fall with him. Actually, well, I guess we're talking about has burn marks on his hand. The ring. Oh, right. He grabbed the ladder with the ring and burned his hand. It malfunctioned and then threw him off the balcony?
It looks like the dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring.
To pick up his ring?
Which was stuck in the electrified ladder track.
Oh, okay. Got it. So he dropped it. It got caught in the okay.
He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris.
Eee. Unfortunate. But what about the purple thing?
What is unusual about the dean's death?
His neck and face. And the ID card.
The dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she or anyone want to kill Dean Stroudsbury?
He knew too much?
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m.
Uh-huh.
When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times.
Right, I did notice that.
The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the dean since I got here.
So they're
Which
still
meant
here.
If the dean was murdered,
The killer must still be here.
Oh, well, not anymore.
He's getting away!
I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. Alright, okay, there is something you can do about it. This seems questionable, but I guess that's what he did. What now?
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Time to jump.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Wait, I
Hey,
just...
you! Stop!
So, our mom's still gonna be a suspect because his journal says that he was meeting the
Despite
mother.
surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice.
Her mom?
Concerned, gentle,
Or her dad?
soothing.
Jenny?
Her mom. Hi.
Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
I didn't do anything. Well, I did a few things, but I didn't do anything.
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest.
Oh, God. It's gonna be a lunkhead, isn't he?
What have I done?
Whoa. Why is it red? Is that wine? You spilled your wine.
I killed him.
Yeah. Oh, it's jam.
This is all wrong.
So this is the author of the story we're experiencing with Jenny. And he doesn't like to write anything bad happening in his stories. It's a perfect, safe world. But his publishers are telling him it's getting boring. They want drama. So make a murder mystery.
Murder in Arthurton? This is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury.
Had to be done.
What was I thinking?
Gotta make the story interesting. I mean, you could have killed one of the obnoxious girls, I guess.
I've gone too far. Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk.
It's nighttime.
Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Although I do like night walks. I don't think Rufus wants to go. Remember jam jars, 6 pipe cleaners, brandy, dog biscuits. Well, remember no more. Ooh, I take. Take. Library, 4 p.m. Back plot. Dean fixes watch. Where did CJ go? Map. Ring. Stuck in track. Why was Julie there? Too dark. Get out of my way. Ring equals important. Get out of my way. Any chance this is an achievement if I do it a lot? No? Anything new here? No. Despite surviving her fall, without so much as a broken bone... Yeah. Oh. Whoops. Did I do that? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jenny. I put you in the ink world. Can you jump? You cannot jump. You can run. Oh, God. Oh, no. The Arthurton Times. Murder. Dean Stroudsbury. Why is that so blurry? Found dead. Prime suspect. Julie LeClue arrested. Finally, we get to jump.
Why were you there?
I just wanted to go to the library. I mean, it's a library. People go to libraries. Ooh, truth.
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
No, maybe a little.
He could have been injured. I was just trying to help. I want to speak to my mom.
You don't know that. Sir? Oh, I can get up. I'm just gonna leave. I've had enough of this. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't follow me. This is my secret comfort zone. You can't be here. What the hell? Where am I? Mom! Mom? Don't you get taken. Don't you take her. I took her. Get up, Jenny. Okay, we'll run. Oh, Keith.
Keith! Please, look at me.
He thinks our mom did it? Oh no.
Keith, wait!
Keith? Keith! Wait, I'm tiny. I can't jump. Poor baby, now he has no one. It was no accident. I can't believe she's here. Are you talking about me? It was revenge? He's all alone. Murderer. Guilty, she's guilty. An affair gone wrong? I mean, wait, how is it an affair? Is his mom still alive? Is his mom still around? Because obviously our dad's gone, so it's not an affair on her side. She's guilty. She wanted his job. Were they lovers? She's guilty. You can see it in her eyes. Guilty. Murderer. Pure evil. It's not true, Keith. Oh, God. Matroska doll of coffins. Oh, God. We're in the red zone now. Hi, sir. What's up? Do you want to be friends? I lost my best friend now. I could use a new one. No? Okay, I'll just be on my way. I'm just gonna walk right by ya. Do. Wait, I can grab you? I can't grab you, so... Could you lift your head up? Oh. Or twist your head. That works too. Okay, no one else is over here. Wait. I can grab both of you? No. So that's our mom. That's our dad then? You want me to run from you? Why? You won't attack me. I love you. I don't love you anymore. Probably should have ran.
What a horrible nightmare.
Are we in our bed?
Dean Stroudsbury was dead.
Oh, he's dead.
My mom was in jail.
None of these is nightmares.
Keith told me he never wanted to see me again.
Oof.
And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but... Are we at Susie's place?
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly
Yep,
toys.
definitely Susie.
Pink furniture. Pink clothes.
100% Susie.
And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley.
Elvis Cressley.
Covered in pink hearts.
On pink paper.
Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
Everything a Susie could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing.
I can.
These aren't my clothes.
They are now.
And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
Anyway. But I can't run. Up. Wait. Is her name Susie Glotz? Do I have to? You're the fan I love?
You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
And then I guess he fell in love.
Ugh, who buys this crap?
Susie does. Can I play it backwards?
Huh?
Oh, they're coming.
Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
You know, we could probably just go around her bed instead of climbing over it every time.
It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in this nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole.
Her parents?
As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue.
Wait. What? Frame of Winston LeClue?
Arthurton's long-standing sheriff and Jenny's
uncle.
Granddad!
Granddad? Right, he looked older, I guess. I mean, he could have been an uncle. Her granddad is the one... Does that mean that... Is he the father of your father? And perhaps doesn't like your mother then? Oh, he's just a stickler
Jenny's
for rules.
relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least.
Weakness for tiny kittens. Well, that's good. We just need to get a kitten then.
He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Even over kittens?
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence Glatz.
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential. Their company,
Suspiciously
Glatz
white
Mining
feet.
and Supply
White
Corp,
teeth.
was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
With her white teeth.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
Maybe you shouldn't have arrested my mother then.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends.
Not really.
I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping.
The horrors.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
So my mom's not the only one in jail.
Dress shopping. First they lock me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited.
What do you mean?
When Thaladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
So it's super rare, but they just have it everywhere as decorations.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it.
Well, I don't know about super rare, but rare. What's this on the ground? I can't look down there.
Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
So they just used the same generic shadow guy for all of them. Even though it does look more like Strasberry.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton.
Oh?
When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh?
Be nice, Jenny.
Where did he go?
What? Oh. Is he gonna look through the peephole? Hi.
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
You heard nothing.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls?
Yeah.
I've told you already. She won't be going anywhere.
It
God,
was
I am in
probably
jail.
just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
Sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
What?
Satisfied?
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor
She
dear would
talks a
just
lot.
confess, it would make things much easier.
What do you mean? If she would just confess. What if she's not guilty?
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton.
I don't like the way she talks. She really does wear the pants.
We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
Uh-oh. Oh, they didn't find my stuff.
I'll be right there. Over.
I might need to get there first.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
What if it's my mom's ID? And the ring?
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm already out of her sight.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Will you, though?
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
About that.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
That's not how this works, Arthur, and you know it. You know they want drama. We have to be the ones to solve it. It's our book.
No.
No?
No.
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
What do you mean?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Pick the lock, not yet. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
I love you.
I don't love you.
You are my best friend.
You're my worst enemy.
You scared the life out of me, pig.
You better turn off. Some Freddy... Five Nights at Freddy's shit, man. I gotta get the hell out of here.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time.
Where? Oh, there.
All the dangly bits are swaying.
Yeah.
Strange. It's not windy in here.
Unless...
There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier.
Strange.
It looks like it can move. A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
Or for someone who likes hearts. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I know. Wait.
Ouch! That's hot!
Oh, okay. I need something to turn that off. But I think it was this one. This one. This one. And that one. Or maybe it was this one. I wonder if there's an achievement for turning them all on. But I think I just need... Where was that? Where did I see the...
Seriously, who has windows this big?
I love windows that big.
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
Ooh, let's go there.
It's foggy out there tonight.
The Arthurton Times. Havoc at Heroes Memorial. Wait, let me zoom in. And also, I do see the thing. Get to it. The only way up is out. The only way forward is down. What should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother of Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. What is wrong with you? Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Strasberry, the long-standing and beloved dean of Gumboldt University, who was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. You do not know that? The community was devastated last Thursday when Mr. Strasberry was found dead in the school library, after apparently being pushed from a third-story balcony. The murder was the first the town had seen in decades. Dean Strasberry is survived by his son, Keith Strasberry. After an anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived first on the scene and found a woman covered in the Dean's blood. Evidence has linked her to the murder. Found a woman? Why was she covered in his blood? Although a motive for the killing has not been established, the woman has been identified as Julie LeClue, professor at criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue. Okay, so he is the father of our father. She remains in custody at this time while police continue their investigation. Oh, I have to find clues, right. So...
Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution.
Also this.
Mom wasn't covered in blood.
Yeah, I didn't think she was.
That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. I don't remember any of this.
I was about to say, that's a bit crazy even for you.
I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
Well, time to go catch a killer.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house.
Our house?
No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home.
Oh. I didn't realize. I just kind of said the first thing that came to mind. Our
I've never
house.
seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here.
Take the expensive one anyway.
They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
So we're just gonna stay dressed like this? Hey! Nice. Where did I see...
Best in show, horse ballet.
Horse ballet?
First prize, advanced table etiquette? There's one here for best smile. Seriously?
Okay, I see why she is the way she is.
I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz.
So you said it was too hot.
I'm not touching it. I'll burn myself.
Huh. Can I go to the light? Oh, I can. Duh. So... I think it was that one and that one. And I think it was you. And then it was either you or it was you. Maybe it was this one. Hey! Why did I know that? I saw it somewhere, but I don't remember where.
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew.
Oh wait,
they were
I know
hiding
where I saw it.
something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Why they gotta be horrific? Also, I remember where I saw it now. I still can't run. I like how I accidentally looked at it again and didn't even think about it. It was this. Yeah, it was this. Yep, up we go. Oop. Wait. I can go higher? Wait, what was down here? Nothing. But there was something right here. Nope. There we go. Hey, nice. Thank you. On my way.
Oh, it's just a dusty old attic.
Okay, maybe you were right about horrific. Oh, very horrific.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys,
And teddy
school
piggies.
projects, and old trophies.
Piggy. Oh, yeah.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Ooh, I'll take that. Thank you. Climb? Oh, wait, whoa. Before we do that, still can't run. Oh, horrific.
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me.
Probably is. And that's probably why.
Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Secret? Pull! Pull it like your life depends on it. Okay, well, we're dead. That was the end of Jenny. She was never seen again.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
Wait, then what was the other way? Is that the way out, but she's like, I gotta get my stuff?
Aha! A way out of here.
Locked?
Locked.
Of
but
course.
where is the lock?
On the outside? Excuse me, Mr. Bear? Too easy. I'm gonna get them all. Whoa. What is... What? Hello? TIM.
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumbold, but she'd never seen anything quite like this.
Does this belong to Susie's mom? Miss Glatz? Wait, Susie?
Certainly not inside someone's house.
Ain't no way. Susie?
Hey! What are you doing up here?
Really, Susie? Is she trying to hide everything?
Susie?
You can't hide everything with bears. Susie Glatz, heir to the Glatz fortune, obnoxiously
Loved by all
popular,
kind
smells like
to a
candy.
fault. Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
I'm sorry, my what? My cousin? She's my cousin. She's the cousin I was going to go stay with? That's why I'm here.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You...
You were caught red-handed.
You should be in bed resting.
Or I should say pink-handed.
What are you doing up here?
What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
No. Cut to the chase.
Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glatz.
Susie.
These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet.
Well, there's a simple explanation for that.
Mm-hmm.
There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
No. Bad cop.
You're sweating like a freshman at prom, Susan. Now answer the question. What are you really doing up here?
It's not what you think.
It is what I think.
This is where
Come on, you're a nerd. A welding nerd. A scientist.
teddy bears.
No, stop that.
I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough. Stop avoiding the question.
Gain her trust.
You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
Why?
Try me.
Because of your mom?
Secret was the kind you took to the grave.
Not really.
A shameful, dark secret.
Oh?
A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything.
Okay, stop being dramatic. It can't be that serious.
Her friends
It's
would
gonna be
abandon
silly.
Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God, I'm going to die alone.
No, you are not.
Ugh.
You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
I promise. I promise.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing. This is my secret laboratory.
Well, yeah. Who's Tim?
Where I design and test my inventions.
Okay, yeah, buy it. I mean, I see it.
Your laboratory, where you invent things.
I said buy it.
Yes.
You.
Yes,
a
her.
cheerleading, horse riding, dress wearing debutante.
Only because of her rich family. Her mom.
Yes.
I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds.
What, did I not say to buy it?
That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius? Was she really leading a double life?
People are complicated.
There's only one way to find out.
Or can be. Can also be simple at the same time.
Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
Quincy? I mean, that pretty much gives her away. Okay. Welding torch, disguise.
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist.
You're seriously buying that?
Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink?
She can be both.
Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
Sure.
You sound ridiculous.
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart.
Yes, she could.
That was just greedy.
Wait, what's on her collar? Gumbolt moonbeams? Head cheerleader, paper shaker.
A Gumboldt pin. The Dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death?
No.
All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
Tactful.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Inner Scent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home.
She was really upset. And you were there all afternoon? Yes. Why? How close is Veronica's house to the library? I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
Aren't you a scientist?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Okay, I said not to be blunt.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
I can only imagine how bad blunt would have been.
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets. I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica. I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses. First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real
jerk.
What were you saying about Keith? Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you?
Well, I guess she's got us
You
there.
don't remember, do you?
No, were we drugged? Hypnotized?
Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad. What do you mean? After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket. And I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly.
Ooh.
Because he rolled right out.
Ooh.
To horrified gasps. As you collapsed and fell into his open grave.
Ooh.
And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
Ignore. Acknowledge.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Okay, back to Susie. Can I look around for my stickers? Oh. What am I looking for? Oh. I can't get there. This is as far as I can go. Can I use the mouse? No. This is only for controller. Dangerous. Intricate assembly, metal or plastic.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do? That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Okay, it's definitely her laboratory.
Come again?
Exactly.
He lets you see inside stuff. Well, what about that thing?
What? That was all I needed to hear.
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph. And that? Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator. And this?
Coffee?
That's a tea set.
Or tea.
What? I like to drink tea. How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen? You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear. I know what's going on here.
What?
You've stolen all this stuff.
Oh, come on.
And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
You're out of your mind.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
Because she is rich.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
Didn't she kind of already go over this?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria. Why do you care what they think?
Because she does, unfortunately.
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me. Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
No.
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job.
Oof.
Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Are you stupid? Have you seen what times have become? Like, literally, Julie LeClue is a criminology expert. Like, come on.
Ugh, everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
Not everyone.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie, all of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel
disgusted.
Okay.
Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed.
You stop being so jealous. How do I get to... I think that's when I'm outside of this scene. So, what else we got?
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Gerald? The butler?
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Yeah, that was obvious.
Of course you have a butler.
Obviously.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Few days?
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you.
No, thanks.
It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
No, I'm okay. Let's not be rude to my cousin.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
This is polite? Oof. I can only imagine what being rude would have been. Can I be Susie?
No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
Damn, Susie.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the teen's murder. She wasn't evil.
No.
Just insufferable.
I'm pretty sure she's not the insufferable one right now.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
Okay.
What? No.
Yes.
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Jenny?
Fine. Enough already.
Thank you.
What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs.
Okay.
If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
So about this thing. Thank you. Gimme. Ooh, sticker. By the way, oh, I don't have my journal yet. I was gonna check the postcard. Let's see. Throw him out of here. Get out of my way. Uh-oh.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
She's a heart. She's a star. She's a... No. She's a... Okay, I see. Moves everything. Can I get out of this? I can't get out of this. Why am I stuck in this? I don't know the... Okay, well, I guess I have to guess. Maybe just beakers. Oh, maybe line them all up. Right? Oop, well.
Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business.
But my stickers are gone.
Now I've just got to find a battery and a transistor to give to her.
Obviously, it's not going to show my stickers. That said, let me see my stickers. Okay, good. Let's see. What a terrible nightmare. Newspaper report. Either someone's framing Mom for the Dean's murder, or the cops are really bad at their job. Or both. I need to find a way out of here so I can track down the Dean's real killer and clear my mom's name. Mrs. Glatz and the sheriff, what did the police find at my house? What's in the file, Mrs. Glatz? Escape. Recover detective gear at home. Find out what's really going on. Susie, trap me in her nightmare room. Terrible taste in music. Sneaky elevator in the ceiling. Fancy lab hidden in her attic. Secret nerd genius. That's quite a secret to keep. Her parents suck. Find a battery, find a transistor. Why was Mom meeting the Dean at Widow's Drop? And where is that? Was anyone else here? Was this merely an accident? Who called the sheriff? Got my map. So an inventor. You helped Mom the first time she asked? Of course I did. Is there? Oh, there is. You questioned Mom's... Wait. What are those two? You questioned Mom's logic. You learn more about the exotic plant life. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's a lot more to come. 5 out of 6. I hope it's not too late. I can't go back over the bed anymore. Does that mean everything's upstairs? Can I get a battery from you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries.
Quick, take him out.
I love you.
He's freaky.
I love you. This will only hurt for a second.
Oh.
You're my best friend.
Goodbye, worst enemy.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science.
Okay.
Now where can I find a transistor? I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz.
You could try. Transistor. Probably upstairs then.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
Of course. She wins everything.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
No, they should not. She's hiding her secret, remember?
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic.
I mean, I agree.
Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
Hey, I found it.
Object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. I'll give this stuff to Susie, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
I mean, we have the way. We just need a key. Or for Susie to unlock it. Actually, she probably has this, like, controlled, like remote control or something. Alright, cuz, I got your stuff. Here you go.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Not really. For her. I do, but she doesn't.
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite!
Why do you have dynamite?
Dynamite? Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
What? Okay.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound.
That's not really a good thing.
Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I mean, it's a good thing for, like, construction work or something, like when they gotta get somewhere or get through something, but...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
Oh, no, please don't do that.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan.
Window.
I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
Yes, I do gotta go through that door.
I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Oh?
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
What does this machine do?
That's Judy Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable?
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part.
Then don't call it portable.
But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
98? What about the other 2%?
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate.
Evening, Judy.
Arbiter of truth, detector of lies.
At 98%? I don't think so. You just lied.
Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
I know this one. What was it? It was like 47? 42? 42.
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha. Ha. Ha.
Joke?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
You tell the truth.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Dogs and cats are equally good, and we don't deserve them.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Okay. Ducks go woof, and dogs go quack.
Why did she freak out from one lie?
I think I broke it.
How?
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie.
What was the point? She's a lie detector.
But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting.
Oh. She's back.
Welcome back, Deputy LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay. I shall lie.
I'm probably the best dancer at my school. It overloaded again.
Gotta tell a bigger lie. So what else can I do? My shirt! Uh-oh.
Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
Why are you questioning me?
It belonged to my dad.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless...
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
She didn't, but...
Excuse
Oh,
me,
wait, she
Tim.
did.
We
Tim,
need
I
your
forgot.
help.
I was thinking X-ray, and I didn't remember her saying anything about an X-ray. But right, Tim. Tim can see things.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
Ha, ha.
My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Okay, Tim, calm down there.
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh. Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform.
Why is it velvet?
Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import. Reveal to me your deepest secrets. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays.
Don't say things like that.
I'm peering deeply inside you.
Stop it.
What's that? Deeper still.
Stop it.
I've never seen one of those before.
Susie, you built a weirdo.
Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
What is that?
I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope. Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever.
Oh, you're right.
I wonder what they do.
Well, let's find out. Oh. Okay, not that. And then this one, right? Shoot. I had a 50-50 chance. Oh. Whoa.
The ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Very.
Important enough to kill for?
Maybe? Although they didn't get the ring, because we got it.
Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Well, I guess we interrupted them, and they had to run away.
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury?
Oh.
Whose ring is that really?
Whoops.
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny.
And we lied to her.
The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
Sure. Go, Susie.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Yes.
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it?
So lie to them. You're already lying about all this.
I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
What do you mean? Reassure.
It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
I should have just blackmailed. If you're just gonna be like this, I should have just blackmailed. At least that would have been more sensible. This just feels manipulative. So in a indirect way.
I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
You'll be fine.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret, you keep mine.
Like, friends.
I mean, yeah.
Sure. Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing. I've got a window to open.
Bye-bye. Wait, no, I gotta lie.
Welcome back, Deputy LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I'm gonna tell a lie.
I never go out after curfew. It overloaded again.
Told 3 lies? You gotta go bigger. The biggest lie you can think of. Say you hate Keith or something.
Welcome back, Deputy LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I'm above average height for my age. It overloaded again.
Nah, that was a small lie. But
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
Okay.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try.
Okay.
It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross.
Is she gonna do the same thing when she has to decide to marry? He says, "Will you marry me?" And then she whips out the chalkboard. I'm not doing this. Maybe we shouldn't be messing with this. Uh-oh. Oh. We almost lost our brain.
That stupid
And our head.
robot just tried to kill me.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
I'm pretty sure we're more fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Don't pick up anything too heavy, you say. Mr. Bear. Can I grab you? I cannot grab you. Well, shoot. What would be heavy? Maybe it's in the lab. Unless I can grab something onto this elevator. But then I'd have to drag it over the bear. So maybe it is in the lab. What can I grab? I wish I could run. Ah, okay. Oh, Susie! Oh, hi. Whoopsie daisy.
Must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
I've got it!
What do you got?
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
A devious one?
I know exactly how to get out of here.
Well, tell me.
How can I escape from Glatt's Manor?
The window is locked electromagnetically and connected to the power supply. She blows a fuse when I lie to her. Tim can see inside small objects. When I try to lift something heavy, it sparks and overloads. So I need this, this, and this.
When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy Kate, she nearly overloads the power supply.
So if I double that up...
So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
So I'm gonna need help. Oh, cuz... Hey, Susie. Can you help me with something?
Susie?
Yes?
I need your...
Help.
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
It was not. Ask her.
I need you to do something.
Okay.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Yes, you did.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay, chill out. We need her help.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Go stand by Judy Kate.
All right. But why?
No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna go over here.
Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay. A big lie.
You are not a scientist?
Ooh, I've got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
Okay.
That was a lie.
No, Susie, a big lie. Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
Do you want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay. I killed the Dean?
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Bigger!
I killed Dean Stroudsbury.
Say it like you mean it!
Surely that was enough.
I murdered Dean Stroudsbury. I bashed his brains in.
Okay. You've tainted this girl.
Now I danced on his grave.
Okay. I think we just blew up the house. Well, that's my cue to leave.
Wow. That was messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
No.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life,
Which was just this thing just now.
Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
La la.
It worked.
Sure did. I need my ring back. Oh no, I have my ring. That's just an image. Hey, Susie? Susie? You right there, Susie? 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 She'll be fine. She's fine. I didn't break her. She's fine. All right, Susie. Good luck in therapy.
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
And?
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
Well, you don't have my clothes, and I don't want to wear a dress.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit.
I can go home and get my gear, including clothes.
The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
We'll cross that bridge when I get there.
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Aren't you scared?
Sure. Yes.
Of course Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
Oh, come on.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger.
Indirect way of saying yes, you're scared.
Now is the time to be courageous.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
I'm going out. Past curfew. And you're staying here, so...
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
At least take this with you then,
Ooh, yeah, gimme. Then we can work together.
so we can stay in touch.
Susie Talkie? Okay. I accept. We accept.
Fine, I'll take it.
Thank you. What? Oh.
But don't call me. I'll call you.
You can call me Susie.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
I won't.
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
And now I'm going to tell everyone about your lab. I'm kidding. Oh, there's probably going to be a choice where I can tell someone, like Keith or something.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel
hydrate.
through
Thank you,
town
Kai.
after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Dun, dun. Quiet, Crow. Okay. Oh, there you are. What is it? Thank you. I can go down there. I can go up here. Whoa, 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 where are you go? Okay, I'm not in control
Jenny
anymore.
paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness.
Mm-hmm. They really love their crystals, don't they?
From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake.
I'd like to see it.
Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me.
Uh-oh.
Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
It better not be quick time. What?
And just like that, Jenny was gone.
Gone through another window on the roof?
Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
What do you mean?
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
Dun 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 dun. Well, I obviously can go over there, but I can get down there. Okay, so this was the right way. Get down here. And then I could get down there. But what if there's something over here? And just like that, I am on the ground. I am home free. No, let's not go there yet. $103. Looking for secrets. Also, I can finally run. Hey, I finished it. I almost could have missed that. Oh, I get to... Ooh, okay, so obviously like this. There you go. Hey! Why is it broken? Cool. Wait. Whoa. Hi, Mom. The summer camp is going great. We took a field trip to the observatory last night. I've never seen so many stars. Ricky knew all the constellations. He's so smart and super cute. And he held my hand. Don't worry. He's only 2 years older than me. Please don't tell Dad. I miss you all so much. Love, Stella. Got a nice dragon. No, what? Get out of... Nope. So what happens if I go here?
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Are you sure about that? Oh, there you are. Come on, you don't have to be this sneaky. Is it down below? No? Oh, there you are. Hey, there's the next scrap. Why would you fall? Anything over here? Yes. Thank you.
What's that sound?
Why would you say things like that? The hell?
True believer, I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message.
Well, it couldn't be CJ, right?
Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
Hopefully friend? Hopefully?
This could be from the killer.
Why would it be from the killer?
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
You know, I'm kind of on her side about that one. True believer. Could be from the Dean's real killer. Must be a clue. Who sent this and why? Oop, that's not what I meant to do. So it came from this way.
The SS Susie.
Of course.
A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
Oh, it's just that easy, huh? I would have made this man dinner.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Follow the path, reach the truth. Is this something I have to look around the area? Or do I go forward? I might have messed up and now I'm not solving it. I don't know. Warning, risk of electrical shock, 3rd-degree burns, smoldering flesh, or death. Warranty void if removed.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
Danger's my middle name.
I love danger.
Hey, a new sticker. How many stickers does that make? I can't bring it up anymore. Oh, wrong way. How are you doing this? Anything else around? How is she doing this? What tool does she have?
Damn, this one's stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw.
Oh, yeah?
Oh well, time to turn back.
No.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
True.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Yeah, carefully. Super careful.
Looks complicated.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
Oh. Oh. So I got the red one. This one can only light up 2.
I did it!
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest.
Short stroll? Sure.
And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Is it going to be this easy? It's going to crash into Skull Island.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before.
Uh-oh.
She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its benefits.
Yeah. Oh. Is it too late? I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth. The shadows of giants that stir beneath. I don't know if it's too late for that one or not. Oh, nope, nope, sorry. This way? Whoa. What do you mean? There it is. Okay, well, looks like I'm going to be in here longer than I thought. Thank God this boat can turn. No, not that way. Sorry, I got mixed up on my controls. I knew it. Ooh. Is that... giants? I know where I'm going. Oh god, chill out, chill out, chill out. I gotta go over to those guys. Oh, wait. Ooh. Is there anything down here? No? Anything over here? No? Okay. Hello, I'm coming in. Don't hurt me. Just an innocent little girl. I'm friendly. What secret do you hide from me?
I swim in the shadows of giants. This must be the place.
Hey. Okay. They're big, alright.
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
Huh? Oh, wait! Not you? You. Oh, hi. Whoa, big boy. Oh, hello. I need that.
The elusive red herring. A rare and fantastic sight.
It really was a red herring.
I can't believe they really
And not like
exist.
the wordplay red herring.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
Dan was right, apparently. It's a bottle. Oh. Come back. Are you serious? No, come on. Got it. How that works, I don't know, but got it.
A message in a bottle. Curious.
Is it going to tell me where to go next?
I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist.
Well, that is where we're going.
It's another clue.
So you got onto the red herring and planted that bottle.
This case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be
Or it could be the answer I need
Whoops,
to prove
sorry.
my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
What do you mean? We can't turn back now. We're too far into it.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own.
So we gotta find sunken ships.
Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot.
Surely.
Thanks, fishies!
Nothing else here? Oh, I knew it. I knew there was something else. I knew there was something else. Alright. Just gotta find some sunken ships. Somehow, some way. Okay, this is a little precarious. Anything up here? Oh, I knew it. Oh. Let me hydrate. There was nothing over here, right? In this little section? Just to be sure. Okay. You never know. Down or up? Probably up, so what's down? Oh. So we're there. Okay, so there's not... So we gotta go up. Danger, low visibility. That's probably where we want to go then, right? We can also go to the lighthouse. Oh, I want to go everywhere. Okay, so I gotta go back up real quick. It's gotta be... Okay, yeah, it is over here. It's gonna be a bit rough to turn around unless... Okay, good. There's nothing down here. There's nothing over here. Anything over here? Nope. Oh God, sorry. Oh. Hey, nice. Can I look at my... Oh, wait. I'm back to CEO. Oh, wait, no. Decorate. And then add. Oh, I've got all but one. Cool. Ooh, God. The way it moves is a bit confusing sometimes. So we gotta go up. We're going down into the mist. I can't see. Are those avoidable or... Okay.
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
What is that stuff? Are those like what I think they are? Is that underwater? And that's the last sticker. Nice. Unless there can be another page. Okay, these are ghost ships, I see. Oh, I found the thing.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here. Grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
Take that one. I don't think they like this. I think we're making them angry. What is that? That's an actual moving ship. I don't know about this. Is he holding a... Wait. Is that a rock holding a big ship? For a second there, I thought it was a sword. That's a boat, I think. Oops, my bad, my bad. No, 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 hang on, hang on, hang on. Apparently I can turn them on and off. Apparently I missed one. What about you in the background? Oh, wait a minute. Come on, faster. Go faster.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase.
A little bit.
I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone.
Ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. Something moving counterclockwise?
What's with all these cryptic messages?
Eh.
Where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
So nothing here. Like no other secrets here. Are you sure? Nothing like right here? Okay, nothing. Gotta turn around. Then go this way. So you said something about the spiral. I'm pretty sure I saw that on the map.
Phew, made it out alive.
You sure did.
Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
That would be the round rock. Right here. Right? There's also Skull Island. Skull Island Lighthouse and Sandwich Shop? I do want to go there. So it's going to take us to the Round Rock, and then it'll probably take us to Bagel Bay. Okay. Oop, that's not what I meant. Let's go. Can I actually get off and go to Skull Island? No, why is it red? Oh, there's a lighthouse. You built it in the eye? Don't they normally put lighthouses up high? Why are they... They put it in a hole. Interesting.
Skull Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse.
Abandoned?
And an excellent sandwich shop.
I want to explore it. Also, why would there be a sandwich shop here? Who's going to come all the way out here to shop? Oh,
Decommissioned
sorry.
over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Interesting. Spooky. What's with all the red? I have to go up before I go down. So something going against the clock. Which right now is basically us. Wait a minute. What is that? No, never mind. It's just water. Just the graphics of the water. Thought I was seeing something. No secrets? Where's my secrets? Oh, ooh, there's my secrets. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I made it. Easy.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Probably because you are. Oh, hi.
Well, aren't you ominous?
Be cautious.
Nice birdie. What are you doing all the way out here? How rude.
That... It's so sensitive, and it's too late. Okay, whatever. This thing launches so easily. Did I miss? Whoa, I missed. No. Okay. I move a little. It launches when I move a little. There we go, I got it. What the hell? Okay. I've upset them. Oh!
Watch it, buddy! Talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me.
Is there a message? There is. It's not a rock.
That was not a rock.
It was not.
It was a crab.
Yeah. Maybe one will throw a bottle at us? That was the crab one. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. No. Too late. Might as well scare away all the crabs while I'm waiting to get back to the bottle. No, too low. This thing is so sensitive. Okay, well, I'll be back around eventually. Oh, or you'll be back around.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you.
Below death's gaze? You mean the skull?
I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
It's fine. You worry too much.
Crescent moon. Below death's gaze.
The skull.
Time to wrap up this case.
Wish I could take a shortcut. You know, this kind of makes me think of the game Dredge. Never played it. Doesn't really feel like something I'd play, but I've seen some gameplay of it. So I need that. I need that. Give me that. Beneath death's gaze. Oh, that? Like that kind of looks like a crescent moon above Bagel Bay, or actually next to Bagel Bay as well, to the left, or yeah, to the left. Maybe. Any items? I want items. I want secrets. Give me my secrets. Oh, secrets. Where are you? Aha! Oh, there are more stickers. Okay, cool. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, there's 4 pages. Ah, I have tons of stickers to get. I never looked at the top. I just looked at these squares. I didn't look at the top one out of 4. Or at the bottom saying to change page. Oh, this crescent. Before you investigate that... Aha. I don't think they would hide 2 things, but they could. They didn't. Say something.
Hello?
Hi?
Who's there?
Ghost?
Stay right there. Don't come any closer. Identify yourself.
I don't know if they can. Persuade or threaten. I'm gonna persuade. I don't want to threaten.
Whoever you are, the police are right behind me.
This is not persuade.
And they're very angry.
This is lie.
But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me. Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
What do you mean? Don't do it. Turn the light on. That's a rock. Hydrate. Thank you, Kai.
Oh. It was just my imagination. Thank God.
Wait.
The dogs won't let us before the dawn!
It is CJ. I was gonna say I hope it's CJ, but it clearly didn't have his hair. Whoa, that was loud. You guys won't have heard it, but that was a loud boom from lightning. In real life. Outside my house. Anyway, I knew it'd be CJ.
Ah! Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
It's just CJ.
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Okay, just say the line. Early bird.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
What do you think, they're mimics or something? I'm real. I'm not an android or something.
I watched Pot feels very self-conscious.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
What would he do if I picked the other choice? The one I didn't pick before.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Excellent, Jeff. They haven't broken you yet.
No.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer.
Why?
Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
Because he's CJ. Wait.
This is the only place safe from their prying ears.
You've been in the boat the whole time?
We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Line?
We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this.
He can.
You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
I think he's just crazy, Jenny. Okay, first off, give me that. Big storm again? Yeah, unfortunately. No tornado warning this time, though. Oh, here's something. Police. Or public, not police. I saw a P.
I know you were in the
Public
library the day Dean Strasberry died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great.
He always...
What happened?
No. He always notices something unusual. Are you crazy? That was a bad question.
Changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pie.
I knew it.
It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Okay, that one is.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till I
Killed him? I'm kidding. Until what?
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
Why do you seem to be... You're dodging the question.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
No.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
Not a
There's
judge.
something you're not telling me.
Is there?
Give me that. Oh, I got a sticker. The hell? Familiar notes?
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition.
Bro.
Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
A cloud?
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean?
The Shadow Men.
Who are the Shadow Men?
Yes! You're starting to see differently.
No, I saw your notes and I'm asking about them.
There are patterns everywhere.
Oh,
Keep
God.
searching.
Gimme. I don't know how you keep attracting all this stuff to you, but gimme. Wait. Wait, it's pointing.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Come by me again? Huh?
Aliens? What are you talking about?
E.T. Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
Well, it's pointing downward, so...
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
Yes, me too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for.
Okay, but the flip side, you're gonna see what you're looking for everywhere.
That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Sure, gimme. Take it.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Uh-huh. Yep, totally.
Still got something else? Do you? We got that. You hiding something in your shirt? Oh, your eye? Oh, the bruise. I did not notice that. That was subtle.
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding?
Well, you should see the other guy.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
They?
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, you were going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Strasberry?
No.
The Dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
No, he did not.
Suspect everyone, even me.
No, that's not helpful. Continue your story.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time.
No, stop.
But I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
Are you kidding? It definitely... no, he was talking about something that's different. It wasn't him.
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
You don't even need to be proven innocent. You're not a suspect. Our mom is.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
True.
Risk being followed? Never!
Why'd you even write it then?
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
I see something about a vessel and shape of a man. It had the shape of a man. What? It's what's written underneath.
That paper. What did he write all these messages on?
Oh, time to piece them together. Oh, rotate. This should go like, right there.
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Oh no. Local idiot ruins school play. That sounds about right. The taste you'll die for. Keep an eye out for our brand new coffee cart peddling beans all over town.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face.
Oh no.
She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
Cover story continues. As the only witness and prime suspect, Mrs. LeClue is being held without bail at the Arthurton City Jail. Mrs. LeClue has not given any comment and has refused legal counsel when offered. Due to the nature of the case, Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings in order to maintain a perimeter to limit the conflict of interest and uphold the law and justice to the full extent possible.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will.
Parents feared for children's safety in grades. An Avocado Heights school play and parade about the founders of Arthurton was ruined by one town's idiot ramblings. The man identified himself simply as CJ. Witnesses to the terribly misguided man's rant claim that after he ran onto the stage, he began yelling at a small, innocent child dressed as an acorn, later identified as Sheldon, grade 3. Bro.
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
Oh, well then he's fine. Witnesses recall the crazed man barking, "They are lying to you. They don't know what they're talking about. The truth is up there," at the frightened child. Principal Bagley, who had been watching from the sidelines, wrested the man off stage and away from the now crying children. The man then ran through the streets shouting, "They're trying to shut me up. They're trying to shut me up." One parent replied, "Maybe it's time someone did." "Yeah, sorry CJ, I kinda agree." Police arrived soon after, and although it was a bit of a struggle to catch and arrest the man, police eventually managed to book him on charges of disturbing the peace. Another parent claimed it was the best show I'd ever seen at the school, although the bit about the aliens was a bit far-fetched.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
Why?
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies.
Of course he was.
He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
Probably watched that Johnny Depp movie.
3:55. Clearly the afternoon.
So he's cleared. What am I looking for? Am I looking for the date? The date.
That's the day of the Dean's murder. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean.
Obviously.
All the evidence is right here.
I didn't even need that evidence to know.
How can I prove CJ is innocent?
We already have. The clock. The newspaper edition. I mean, this one.
CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday.
Correct.
2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him.
Not unless he has a teleporter.
CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children.
No, you should not.
You're going to end up in jail again.
Kind of might belong there. If not in an asylum.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. Or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
There are more, but sure.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the Dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Well, anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Oh, at least he's right about this stuff.
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Literally.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Literally. Oh, both, but literally.
Yes.
Yes.
The truth is hiding right under our feet if we only stop to look.
Well, go ahead. Dive in.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job.
Okay, good luck with that. Have fun. Bye.
Be careful, Jenny.
I will.
Everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows.
You literally have a spotlight.
My footsteps are whispers.
You're on a boat. Good job.
Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry.
Okay. She's worse than me. Should have let me handle that.
Puff out.
Yeah! Just make sure you do it before Susie sees.
Jenny headed east towards the almost done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the forgotten forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
A lot going on here. Well, that adventure's over. It was fun, though. But I still got secrets to find, possibly. Aha! Knew it. Whoa, what's this? Protector. Loyal, reliable, and duty-bound. You go above and beyond expectations, and put others' needs before your own. You are thoughtful and careful, but sometimes take on too much and repress your feelings. Okay. 4 out of 7. I hope I'm not supposed to find them all in here. So I just need to explore... Okay, basically... Okay, we're there. So I'll just go up north in that little area real quick. See if anything is there, which they probably are. And then I'll go south to the bridge. But right now I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay. Controller. So go up here, which surely there's something up here. I knew it. Nice. There's something over this way, right? Just checking. Ooh, okay, well that's my bad. I was trying to go this way. Okay, nothing there. Well, this is suspicious. I knew it. Wait. Go further. There you are. Okay. That's 5 now, right? Two more. That makes me feel like I might have missed one. I went everywhere, as far as I know. Unless I missed them at the beginning area, which I might have. I could see that being the case. Oh, I bet I did. Nope, sorry. Watch it be right here. Number 6. Okay, never mind. Then maybe I didn't miss them. Unless I missed both of them somewhere else. Okay, maybe I... Ooh, sorry.
That's the way to my house.
I think I can leave. I'm not about to go exploring everywhere again. Hopefully they're in the forest or something.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
Can I go over there?
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
He does.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Wait, did it go away? It did. This... Where? Oh, there. How did I not see that? Another one. Please be yellow. It is yellow. It's a sticker.
Forgotten Forest Trail. Voted most likely place to be eaten by bears. Arthurton Gazette.
Oh, wonderful. Found it. We made it. Uh-oh. Well, that's a great sign.
Perfect. Just as I'm about to enter the spooky woods.
Mm-hmm.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark.
No, they were not.
Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
True. Keep going. Oh, thanks. Helpful. Secrets? Or weird stairs? Run. You're not gonna read that? Jenny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat. Every shadow, a monster. But she was nearly home. Just a little further. Oh, great. This is the spooky forest. They're just moths, right? Or bulbs on the trees and everywhere? Mushrooms, maybe? Crows, it's fine. Don't slip. Why are we doing this? Was that necessary? Okay, well, no way back. Oh, ooh.
What happened to the bridge?
I was about to say, oh, hell nah.
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end.
How is that part standing up?
She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
You're kidding, right? You think I'm gonna go all the way back? Nah.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
Okay, that's a bit harsh. Susie's actually really nice. I like Susie. Oh, you want to plummet? Let's plummet. Are you going to jump that?
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below. Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
Okay, even if you could jump that, again, how is that thing standing? Honestly, how is this thing standing? But how is that standing? The moment you land on that thing's falling.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks.
Okay, sure. Calculate away.
So let's do the math.
Well, I can do the math. The math is you cannot jump that. What is this? This is some Mario double jumping BS? 6 feet. Badly damaged.
The bridge is too weak for a running jump.
I don't know about that.
Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof, I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times.
Sure.
Not bad odds.
You're not calculating the strength of the other side.
Terrible odds.
Exactly.
Well, here goes nothing. Uh-oh.
Jump! Okay. Okay, we're
okay.
Fine.
Maybe the odds weren't so good.
And now she was
I literally told you
from a
that.
splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
It's just like climbing a tree.
It's better than climbing a tree, for being honest. I mean, it depends on the tree.
Just don't look down. Don't look down.
Well, I guess we're going this way. Actually, can I? No? Okay. Oh. Okay. We're fine. In what world is this thing standing up? Excuse me? There's nothing connecting here or down there. This is an illusion. I'm gonna go this way. Wait, why is there two ways that are so far apart? Can I go up here? What happens if I go up here? Really? Now hold on. I knew you'd be down here. And it's yellow. Ow. I definitely just fell to my death there. Oh, okay, so one more. Okay, well now I gotta climb all the way back up. Wait. What? In what world? Alright, well, do it again then. Okay. You're fine. Don't be so dramatic.
Was this the end for our tiny hero?
No.
As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes. Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety. How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
Good job.
Jenny had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
Maybe you should get in shape if you want to be a detective.
It's too late to turn back now.
Probably for the best, because, again, how is that thing standing up? Ain't no shot. How did that happen? Have you seen this thing? This thing's way too tall. And not, like, properly built.
It might have been her recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart was pounding in her chest.
Or the compass thingy.
That's not my heart. That's CJ's compass. The needle is shaking like crazy.
Is it? Kick it? Okay. Well, don't mind if I do. Why'd the compass leave me? I can go up. Wait, was there anything more? No. Was there anything more down here? Yes. Oh, so without the compass, we would have kicked the tree and would have gone up there and probably not known to go this way?
Is this what the compass was pointing to?
Jenny paused for a moment and listened. It was quiet but distinct. A constant pulse. Mechanical, unnatural.
Aliens?
Man-made?
But other than the sound it emitted, this rock was like any other in the forest.
You sure about that?
What's this?
Is that the last one?
Another postcard piece. Curious.
Hey, wait a minute. So we got alien sarcophagus. Hey sis, you'd love it here. It always feels like fall. Junior year has been a real whirlwind. I'm having a hard time with my dissertation. Tip, don't major in ancient Arthurtonian culture. So I went to the museum for inspiration. Found some really beautiful jewelry. Give Petey a big hug for me. Did he like the bone I sent him? XOXO, Gemma. I can't do anything? So that's it? I mean, there's something behind it. There's red light back there. Yeah, I know, but what do you want me to do about it? Maybe I have to come back here or something. I don't know. Something I can do about it. Nothing over here? Nope. Ooh, sorry. My bad. Hey, now we can pretend we made the jump. I don't know how she grabs the rock like Spider-Man.
There's something under there.
Dig, woman, dig! Whoa. A hatch.
Jenny had spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
She is the one who knocks.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor.
I mean, yeah. Can I get the sticker first? Found Owlman. Is that it? I think that's it. No, like, gallery thing? Oh, hi.
What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
We've seen this before. Oh, wait a minute. Right, at the beginning with the strange man. So I know how to do this then. So you do this. And then you do the next one. And then you do the next one. Easy. That's ominous.
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark down there.
It is.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
And so Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
Okay. What in the world? You know, this, I wanted to mention it earlier, but this really gives off the feel of Broken Age. Especially now. Push the button. Let there be lights. Oh, that's not good. Hello?
That didn't sound good.
It didn't. Oh.
In all her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place. The town that once seemed a small, lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
incredible!
Yes, an incredible mystery in her very own backyard.
Hey! The second mysterious laboratory.
Looks fancy. And broken.
True on both accounts. What about this?
Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Oh, is this the thing that's been sending the message?
Jeez, how long has this been here?
Clearly the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and yet...
This is what was coming through on the radio before with the DJ.
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship cadets and the race for space.
It feels...
alien.
Now I'm starting to sound like CJ. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
But its purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
Oh, I dare.
I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh. Oh. What's this?
As Jenny turned the dials, she heard something hidden in the static.
A voice. But what is he saying?
65? 55. Rabbit 49, Bear 78, Whale 36, Rabbit 55, Weasel 23.
It's a pattern. It keeps repeating. Animals and numbers. Animals and numbers.
Why?
People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help? A shopping list? Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Whatever it is, it
I
must
am
be
Groot.
important.
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
Oh, there's more. Wolf 51, nice. Bear 8, Hawk 30, Rabbit 21.
There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Are you sure?
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page. She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
I know exactly what to do.
1, 2, 3, 4. Seriously?
It worked. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was a code of some kind.
The world's least secure code.
Yeah, seriously. The only thing worse is 111.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation.
Armed?
Sphere hermetically sealed.
I didn't want it to be sealed more.
Magnetic transducer coils targeting. Rotational phase mechanics stabilized.
Rotational?
Commencing experiment 8, module 37.
Can you do this when I'm outside? Uh-oh.
Radioactive safety margins cleared.
Good.
Running at 54% efficiency.
Less good.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee.
Employee?
Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
Are we somewhere else now? Oh,
I should get out of here before my skin melts off.
Yeah. Gotta go take that smoke break. We're in the same place, right? Yes. Okay. Jenny? Look up.
The boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
So it was a bunch of rocks?
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this.
Uh-oh. Ran out of power?
Oh, God.
Experiment temporarily made boulders levitate. Maybe this is what CJ was talking about. Found a hatch in the forest behind my house. How have I never noticed? How long has it been there? What about the ring? Can the ring... Do not tell me that's yours. Can the ring do anything? Oh my god, this is... It was right next to us this whole time?
Our old fort.
Our?
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and Keith's favorite hiding spot.
Wanted puppies?
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had to help me.
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them.
Well, you ruined that.
Just thinking about him hurt.
So I can't get up there. Oh!
What was that?
It's just a little girl trick-or-treating. I forgot my costume, but... Don't you shine that light on me.
Steven! Steven! Steven!
Steven doesn't want to hear it, man. Chill out.
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
He's not even near you. Of course he didn't hear it.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big.
I'm not that big. I'm actually really tiny.
Real big.
There's nothing there.
But I'm getting some super spooky vibes, man.
Okay, so clearly I just have to find a way to scare him away.
For the last time, Kevin, the radio's
Oh,
off.
Kevin. Why is he gotta be
Emergencies
Kevin?
only.
Come on, Kevin. Don't be cowardly.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
But I need him to be so I can scare him away.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue.
This place is crawling with cops.
It's two of them.
What could the police have found inside her house?
And if they found what they're looking for, why are they still here? I carved that jack-o'-lantern.
Cute.
How normal life had seemed just days ago. For a moment, she missed that life.
There'll be plenty of time to carve pumpkins once I've saved my mom.
What was that?
Out of the police's line of sight, the basement was her best entry point into the house.
Except that window is locked, and all my lockpicking gear is inside.
How would you even lockpick that? Well, that's open.
It's tempting.
But Jenny couldn't risk being seen by the police.
There's probably a sneakier way in.
I mean, it's literally right here, but...
That's Mom's room.
The window looked a promising point of entry.
I could climb the tree up onto the roof.
But as Jenny knew, all the windows on the second floor were bolted down.
What? Why?
Dad did it after a raccoon got in and trashed the place.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Jenny could try to climb the tree.
But I already see an easier way in.
As do I.
Dang, the front door's covered too.
Did I just... No.
My room.
And inside.
My detective gear.
But unfortunately, this window was also bolted shut. Jenny recalled the Christmas Eve when she had climbed down the chimney and discovered how difficult the jolly old man's job was.
Why would you do that?
And dirty. There's definitely a cleaner way in.
Well, you don't want to get dirty?
The window was ajar, the frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
But who? The police had used the front door.
Whoever it was, that's my way in.
Probably someone who wants the ring? But we still gotta deal with Kevin. I still have to find something else because I... What am I looking for? Oh, exit. Right. It was behind my
To get to the
microarm.
basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer.
Mm-hmm.
One false move and the game would be up.
Great. Hang on. Okay, let's do this.
Hey, who goes there?
That was fast.
Caught. Jenny would have to think fast or risk being jailed like her mother.
Meow.
Here goes nothing.
Steven! Please tell me you're there.
What's up, buddy?
I think you should know, and I say this with 100% certainty, that there's a...
Spit it out already.
There's a mountain lion out here!
Very likely. They're indigenous to this area.
What?
Just don't let it eat you.
Okay.
I don't need any more paperwork.
Oh, God.
I can tell Kevin that.
I think I'll just head inside for a minute to check on something.
I feel like I was supposed to get caught.
Phew, that was close.
Spotted while breaking into your house? Does that mean I could have... Yeah, I guess you can do it without getting spotted. Oh well. Let's keep going. You know, I was just messing around, but it worked out.
Someone definitely forced this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
Yes. What am I going to stay outside for?
It was an odd feeling, breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed through the basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought.
Well, again, you better get fit then.
Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home. What the heck?
Good job.
Who left this here?
Jenny's father had never carried a briefcase, and her mother couldn't afford one.
Let's see who this belongs to.
Is it going to be 1, 2, 3, 4? Is it going to be 0, 0, 0? I do work in retail. Wait, was I... Ooh, wait. Was I supposed to not move them and just open it? Uh-oh. Wait, I don't know. Am I supposed to know? Maybe it's 111. Is there a way to know? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see. The fingerprints, 1134. The Hawk and the Weasel.
Who carries around a fancy briefcase with a children's book inside?
Are you serious? That was the book that was one of the books that was under the dean.
The Hawk and the Weasel. Hang on a second.
Jenny recognized the book. She'd seen a copy of it next to the dean's lifeless body.
In the library. There must be something significant about it.
Oh wait, give me that. Collected half of them? Damn. Oh, thanks for the resub. 9 months. Catboy Kai, the ultimate detective of support, has cracked the case of loyalty with a 9-month resubscription. Like a true sleuth, you've uncovered the secret to making Carol Wolf's stream a better place. This is true. Here's to many more mysteries solved and adventures shared. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate it. The code 000111. What? What do you want about now, Frosty?
This feels familiar. Like I've seen it before. Wait, no! I've heard it before!
You know, it's funny. Today should not be Ryan's affiliate, I'm pretty sure. But April 4th is my resub to Ryan. And it says that I've been subbed for 12 months now. Pretty sure it's supposed to be like late April, if not early May. So I don't know what that's about, but I've reached my 1 year for Ryan.
On the radio in the underground lab.
Could there be a connection between the cryptic radio message and this book?
Let's find out.
There once lived a family of rabbits. Their home was a 3-story tall carrot cake near a river. Walking past, a bear smelled the delicious frosting and began eating the cake. "What is this madness? She will purge us of house and home," cried the smallest rabbit. Soon the house had lost nearly all its icing. Eventually, the only thing left was the furniture. Satiated, the bear left and the terror passed. The rabbits had survived. They were now free to run about and gather materials to build a new house. Hopefully, a bit less tasty this time. Maybe because it subs for 30 days and not all months be 30 days? True. I guess it does sub at the beginning of the month. So we have cake, river, icing, time. Wait, what? Soon? The wolf and the sheep. A wolf who had caught its feet in a hunter's trap pleaded with a passing sheep. "Please free me, before my wound becomes infected and death comes to take me." "Why should I help you, when you would as soon eat me?" demanded the sheep. "Come now, let us not relive past transgressions," said the wolf. "Free me now, and I shall be your servant forever." And so the sheep released the wolf, and the wolf ate the sheep. Well, there you go. Wolf 51. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah, okay. So if it's Wolf 51. It's not 51 though. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. 51? This one? Ah, okay. Well, that's all we... Okay, I gotta go back to Rabbit. Rabbit 49. So 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Actually... This one then. Rabbit 55, which means... Bear. Is this bear? Rabbit 21. Bear 78. So this one? Okay, this page is done. The Hawk and the Weasel. High above the forest, a hawk spotted a weasel and attacked. Injured, the weasel lay low in the grass where it could listen for its pursuer and lick its rancid wounds, but the hawk was relentless. Fear soon turned to despair. "How will I survive?" cried the weasel. Suddenly, the screeching of the hawk was silenced by a thunderous blow. An enormous black crow had carried the hawk away. Relieved, the weasel slinked home, laughing at its good fortune. That's funny. There have been a lot of crows. And I was going to say, if only it was a crow other than a hawk, because that would connect to all the crows we've seen. But there was a crow in the story. 23. So somewhere... right here. Not that one. Right here. Okay, so we need the whale one. The goose and the golden egg. There once was a woman who discovered a magical goose that laid golden eggs. The woman collected the eggs for herself and sold them, becoming very rich. But she soon grew impatient, since this goose could only lay a single golden egg each day. So the woman cut open the goose, intending to take all the eggs at once. That's stupid. But in the end, she found no eggs inside, and the goose was dead. Does she not know how biology works? Like, really, woman? The Boy and the Whale. One day, a terrible storm rolled through the valley, flooding the town and forming a lake. One boy survived by floating upon his bed. Exhausted and starving, he prayed, "Someone, please save me, and I will forever be in your debt." Suddenly, a whale came diving down through the maze of clouds. She disappeared below the water, then suddenly surfaced, lifting the boy onto her back. The whale said, "I'm in desperate need of a navigator. Can you help me find my way home?" The boy agreed, and so she fed him fish, and off they flew into the sky to find a new home together. Is that the last page? Seems like it. Whale 36, which is going to be somewhere... Raid? Soon they
will all listen, relive their rancid past.
The message read like a threat.
But from who? Could it be a message from the Dean's killer?
Maybe.
Let me get this straight. Someone's broadcasting a sinister message in code, which is being picked up on a radio in an abandoned laboratory hidden in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
And the secret to decode this message is written in a children's book, which was locked inside a stranger's briefcase in my basement.
Well, there was also the book in the library, but yes.
All of this was true.
That doesn't make it any less crazy sounding.
No.
But not all mysteries could be solved in an instant. Sometimes questions had to percolate, like a good cup of coffee. Only then would the answers become clear.
I guess I'll let it brew for a bit. But right now, I need to get to my room and find my detective gear.
Okie doke. Does this just lead me back out, or can I get on the... Okay. I wanted to get on the other side, but... What's this? I'm sorry, what are you? Little squid octopus thing? Oh no, it's a skull. Duh, it's a skull. Uh-oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking for more beer.
Oh, thank God, Kevin. What do you mean more beer? This is our house.
Make yourselves at home, why don't you?
Yeah, seriously.
Forget about it. There's more in the back of the fridge.
They better not eat my cookies.
They will.
Jackpot. They got cookies too.
Kevin.
Hey, have we searched down here yet?
You lose one game of cards and suddenly you want to search the house. Can't handle the pressure, eh?
Actually, no, that's not Kevin. These are two. There were two cops inside as well.
Oh, those, sir, are fighting words. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Arthurton's finest, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
There was no way Jenny could reach her bedroom without being caught by the police.
Which means I can't get my detective gear. Great.
But this was a basement, a veritable treasure trove of old possessions. Surely something around here would prove useful.
Maybe, but I can't see a thing. Let's shed some light on the situation.
Are you sure that's wise?
Of course the fuse is missing for the lights.
Of course. Well. Well, I can't reach that.
Jenny wasn't prone to sentimentality, but seeing her father's desk, the disorganized muddle of books, photos, and the faint smell of ammonia, more reminders that her dad was here not so long ago.
Miss you, Dad.
Give me that. Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Huh?
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage. Mom and Dad both worked an awful lot.
Jenny rarely saw the two of them together.
Oof. What's this? Results of restorative transducive coupling experiment, phase 7. Possible changes after initial phase cycling and post-dynamic quantum tunneling has transpired. Observed changes in higher dimensional planes has led to a regression in phase modulation of radio frequency spectra. Bandpass filtering has produced no differentiated results, and advanced holography has not shown any positive change either. Further study is required to identify narrow beam secured spectrums from which to transmit future communications. What are you on about? Oh, hey, the photo.
This was years ago. I look like a kid.
You are a kid.
One of the rare times that Dad wasn't making a goofy face. He used to say, serious people make serious mistakes.
I'm gonna take the photo.
I might, need this later.
Ooh, gimme.
A field guide to fascinating flora. Written by Weiss, Felding, and Strasberry.
Strasberry?
Did the dean write this book?
Or someone in his family? What about this thing? Okay. Today I love you one molecule more than Mom, Jenny. Yes, you promised to take me for donuts this weekend. Don't forget. Cute. Can I take this too?
This one test tube looks recently used. The others are all covered in dust.
A small puddle of liquid had pooled on the desk.
Suspicious.
Looks fresh. Still sticky.
Can I do this? No, I can't. Just want to see if I can mess with anything else. Lab explosion rocks town. Is this...
This is from the day of Dad's accident. Mom must have kept it.
A tragedy befell Gumboldt University this morning when an experiment in the chemistry labs went wrong. An accident caused a destructive explosion, killing one scientist and injuring several others. The area was immediately cordoned off, and no one allowed in due to the potentially deadly chemicals involved. While the investigation is still ongoing, police have identified Henry LeClue as a scientist killed in the explosion. He is survived by wife Julie and daughter Ginny. Dean Strasberry, head of the school and close friend of the LeClues, gave a statement on campus this afternoon. What a tragic and unpreventable accident. Henry was working with dangerous chemicals, and it looks like he made a grave error. He was under a lot of stress. People make mistakes. We've lost a great friend and neighbor today. Missing fish found. Pros and cons of pants? Does that say pants? October 13th.
The dean called the lab explosion an accident, but everyone in town seemed to blame Dad.
Of course I did. Bunch of bitches. Especially what they've been saying about our mom. Next. I'll take that. Report.
Acrid inspections report. I've never seen this before.
Complaint. On May 14th, an anonymous source filed a complaint with the university regarding the lack of proper ventilation in labs. Oh? The equipment we have is old and frankly dangerous. It's only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. I think someone did. So it wasn't his fault. Process. Inspections of facilities revealed a dangerous and unsafe work environment. Despite several violation notices and follow-up instructions, the school consistently failed to address non-compliant safety standards. Conclusion. John Acrid. Don't let anyone work in that lab. It's a death trap. Literally. Recommend immediate closure of the facilities until new equipment and upgrades can be made. October 5th, John Acrid inspected by, approved by Leslie Strasberry.
The dean signed the report.
Someone had circled the signature in red pen.
October 5th. That was 1 week before.
Her father's accident.
This contradicts the newspaper article which stated my dad made a mistake. Everyone in town blamed him for the accident. But they were all wrong. The lab was unsafe. He shouldn't have been working there.
And worst of all,
Leslie said nothing.
Dean Strasberry knew. But he still let my dad work there.
any rational mind could see it. Strong evidence linking her mum to the dean's death.
This doesn't prove anything.
But it was a clear motive for murder.
It's a motive, yes.
Revenge.
My mom wouldn't do that.
But who else would see it that way?
There must be an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet. I can't let this fall into the wrong hands.
Was Jenny sure this was the right thing to do? It broke every rule in the book.
What do you mean? I'm investigating. And it's just sitting here. The cops aren't grabbing it.
Why would she need to hide evidence if her mom was truly innocent?
Mom isn't here to defend herself. It isn't fair.
Oh wait, no, the cops said they haven't searched down here. Well, again, I'm investigating, so it's mine.
But however she tried to justify it, Jenny knew this wasn't the choice of a great detective.
I need to buy myself some time. I can't afford anyone jumping to conclusions before I've had a chance to investigate.
I mean, she's not wrong. Because I definitely know the mom didn't do it. You ain't about to pull a plot twist on me. Last but not least. Hello. You're what I was looking for. Of course, you'd be in the last one I was looking at, but that's perfect anyway.
Aha! The missing fuse.
Gimme. Anything else? No? Oh, hold on. Let there be light.
And then there was light.
Jenny would need to work quickly to remain undetected.
Who knows when they'll come back. Now, where's the most likely place to find a makeshift detective kit?
To the left, but until then. What is that? Can I have this chair? I need the stool.
The week after Jenny's father died, her mum boxed up his things and tucked them away in the basement. Jenny had argued with her.
Of course.
It was like she was trying to erase him.
No. It's more like it's kind of hard to see that every single day and be reminded.
But seeing them now, being reminded of him, Jenny understood.
Exactly.
I don't think Mom would have put her CSI equipment in any of these boxes.
Are you sure?
A shaft of light peeked through the boxes.
There's more stuff back there. I just need a way through.
Squeeze. That's not right. Oh, just grab. And jump. I mean, you could literally go around it, but okay.
Jenny's instincts had been correct.
CSI
Dozens
supplies.
Of boxes lined the back wall of the basement.
There's probably something useful here, but
Lit-
it'll take forever to search through them all.
It's right there. They're labeled. Kitchen, garden, books, clothes, crime scene investigation.
CSI supplies. That must be Mom's old gear.
Hell yeah. Yoinkies. I see a sticker. Why is it jam? Strange. I also see this. Flashlight? I'll take that. Hell yeah.
It's not as good as mine, but at least it works.
Okay. Actually, she's probably right.
More or less.
Practical homicide investigation. Ooh, yoink.
My key to the city. An old set of lockpicks.
Forensics for dummies. An outfit.
Tucked away at the bottom of the box, something colorful caught Jenny's eye. She pulled it carefully from the container and unfolded it.
This must be Mom's old jacket.
It smelled of formaldehyde and fingerprint powder.
From her CSI days.
And so, she tried it on.
There we go. Jenny LeClue, Detectivu.
Fits like a glove.
A giant oversized glove.
Hush now.
And it smells like Mom.
Her mother had never felt so close, and yet so far away.
I won't let them take you away from me too.
Jenny's search was complete.
It's not the world's best detective kit, but it'll do.
For the first time in her life, she felt like a real detective. She had a serious crime to solve.
And a seriously sharp outfit to match.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Somebody else is here.
You left the lights on out there. Oh, and we left the box. We should have dragged the box back. Hello? Hello? Who's there? Peekaboo. Oh, it's you. From the beginning of the game. No one touched it. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Oh, he's going out the window. He's the one that broke in.
That was no cop.
Sure wasn't.
What was he doing in my house? I should follow him.
Where was he if the cops are upstairs? I should follow him. Oh, However, I think I should end it here. Can I save? 1 minute since last save? How do I save? How do you save? Does it just automatically auto-save? Do I have to step outside for it to save? Wait, how do I get... Oh. There you go. New scrap. New postcard.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black?
Oh, that depends. Did you save? No.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black? The man in black. Who was he? Where was he going? There was only one way to find out.
Where are you headed, creepy man in black?
Jenny couldn't simply chase the mysterious figure.
No.
He's bound to notice me if I follow too closely. I need to get out of his line of sight.
So I gotta jump up there. Did you save? Okay, save just now. Perfect. And this will work as a thumbnail. Actually, can I get some light? Sure, that'll work. Well, actually, isn't there a light in the back? Yeah, that'll work. We will call it here, because the estimated time for completionist was like 12 hours, more or less. So a solid 6 hours today and 6 hours next Friday, or however long it takes to finish it. That should be reasonable enough. So we will call it here. And I shall find someone to raid. I shall also quiet the game. Alright, so thank you everyone for hanging out with me. To those who are in chat and those who are just lurking. Appreciate it. Let's get the raid message up for Twitch. Raid 1 for followers. Raid 2 for subscribers. Go ahead and grab one of those messages. And while I find someone to raid, hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone.
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he built his dreams, turning silence into streams.
Good night, Kai.
Mind, he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold, mountains mountains climb or rivers bend, in the world that he can mend, he may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With a pen his spirit sings, soaring high on hum